was really free, and all the things I lived. In the midst of the things that I left, I regret for this. It won't be the same, yeah. I never felt this way, cause I want to come back and find my way. And I have to run and run away. I finally choose, yeah. Cause it feels like I'm wide awake and I'm standing in time. Now I'm disappearing, looking for life. Losing the time for you, yeah. I'm wide awake for real. Yeah, I'm wide awake for real. never really know how close you are. For every tear cried, every sleepless night, try to never let it get you down. For every disbelief and every little defeat, try to never let it get you down. Don't give up, don't stop trying. You'll do it, you will rise one day. There will be some meaning to sacrifice. Don't give up, don't stop trying. Though the vision seems far away, you never really know how close you are.
Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Hey Geek, hello. Hey Nick. Thank you, thank you. The big preg. I see. MKHB, the Moto ATB-chan. Hey Boss Face. Hello guys, hello. Good morning. Good morning everyone. How are you all doing? How's your Sunday going? Hey Karakulelo. Hope you guys all good. I hope you guys all good. Alright. Time to go. Time to get some more grind. A little more. A little more. Hey White Watermelon. Okay, you guys see the Weeb convention with the Warhammer cosplays there. Interesting. Specifically on the Weeb one, that's kinda interesting. Like, we did have a lot of different cosplays on like the general gaming conventions. There was a lot of Warhammer and stuff there usually. The infamous the Soviet Marine, for example, that one was there like every year, I think, basically. At least when I was there like every year. So yeah, there was a bunch of that, but on Weeb conventions, Warhammer cosplay, that's an interesting one. Shows you the overlap. Melting inside the gear, I see. Yeah, with that weather, I'm not sure. We're like our convention usually in October. So, it was already kind of fine with whatever cosplay you have. Except, you know, like all the Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter girls. Those probably with those cosplays weren't feeling too warm. Probably. 27 that already, Nick. I see. Yeah, not that bad here. We have it kinda alright. The night was also like mega thunderstorm, like holy shit. That was like some of the thunder strikes were just like I was waking up actually. Like, don't think I heard thunder that loud ever. That was insane. Yeah, we're like 21 right now. No big deal. I'm gonna be 23. Not bad. And tomorrow is also dog shit weather. 19. And another thunderstorm and 7 at night. A little too dog shit in terms of thunderstorms mostly. I can't sleep in plus 27 at night. Well, that's how I was suffering in Batumi. There was also in Georgia, and there was also a lot of humidity. So yeah, nights were pain. But it was alright. You just kinda get used to it, I guess, after some time. Never fully really though. Still feels kinda doggy, not gonna lie. It was always still kinda doggy. Sleeping at that temperature is not good. So I was kinda suffering. Having some shit sleep. And then that kinda transforms into, you know, just you being kinda PPG all day pretty much. So I kind of know the feel. Yeah, but Tumi does try to do it, sorta. I mean, they right now, well, before I was leaving, they were building this, like, artificial island, and I was supposed to be kind of Dubai, you know, like the Palm Island thingy, which, like, everyone fucking hated, actually, out of locals. Like, when I was, like, on the train station waiting for friends, and the train was delayed by fucking 2 hours. And for 2 hours, was just chilling there, you know, talking with locals and stuff. And they weren't very thrilled about that. Because they building that dog shit island pretty much like in front of people. Like you have like, you know, like already existing buildings, like, you know, like the massive of living quarters where people's live, where people's rent them out to tourists and stuff, right? And you basically have a view to the sea, you have like direct, you know, like walk to the sea. You have a beach right there, and they just kind of like removed all of that and just building, you know, like this artificial island where there's gonna be like some like skyscrapers, you know, like massive hotels, you know, helipads and stuff. And people obviously weren't fucking happy about that. Not to mention there's another side effect, but Tumi is getting quite often flooded. Like some of the new parts of the city. I think new parts mostly, actually. Or was it the old other way around? I don't remember. I think new parts were flooded because, I mean, old parts built, you know, in old times and built better. And new parts built nowadays without people caring too much. So it constantly gets flooded every, like, spring or something, or autumn, when, like, storm season starts and everything in the sea. But they basically get flooded, like, the streets and stuff. And then dude was like, imagine now they're gonna build this fucking island there too. That'll make situation even worse. Like basically reducing, you know, the capacity of the bay where the Batumi is, right? So that means there's even like less space for the water to go. And where the water gonna go? Where they're gonna go on this water gonna go on the streets again. Even worse than before. So yeah, kinda like Pipiega planning again as usual. Pipiega building. Schnaufe, hello. Hello Slavic. How we doing, man? Alright, so let's go get... I need a little bit of aluminium now, turret fuel. And do a little chill driver for that then. That should do for now. Let's go. Now they get some aluminium then. That was a little too much for that amount of speed there, brother. Dude, could do it. You better, you better. It was better outside than inside. Oof. That's something conventional. Well, to be honest, like I haven't been at the conventions like that when it was like, you know, peak heat and everything. As I said, usually like that gaming convention was like autumn, October, at some point even like later, I think it was. So it was kind of manageable that way. It usually was kind of alright. Even kind of cold outside already sometimes, and like rainy and stuff too. That was another problem though, because it was cold outside and kind of warm inside. You did need to kind of, you know, like have like the jacket or something outside, and then you needed to either stay in like some crazy lines to hang that jacket somewhere, or put it like in the backpack and everything. At least those were, you know, kind of better and easier times when you could have like backpacks and stuff there. Nowadays in many conventions, I think nothing like that is allowed even. I remember, was it like DreamHack? I think it was DreamHack or something in Stockholm, I think, when people were kind of like, dude, I can't even like take the backpack with me. I think someone in the community, they just like put the backpack in some, like hid the backpack in some ditch or something even. which get yoinked later anyway, but that was kind of like nothing except for like chargers, so I guess whatever. But still. Still kinda PP again nowadays with that. Can't have any of that for security reasons. Enough, I see. Well, so nothing changes. Business as usual, I see. Alright. Classic. And you better log in, Karakuri. When did you pay the taxes last time then? I think it gives you like quite decent like grace period, eh? So you should be kind of fine, but yeah, you never know. I better try to pay that stuff. I better try to pay it. Oh, actually, I should turn later. That should be should be fine. Next cycle in 1 day. Oh, nice. Next cycle I think also gives you like a week or some shit, so you should be kind of fine. I think going up there was kind of pointless. Ended up just running circles basically. Don't need to pay them taxes. Feels good. That's actually July soon. Gonna pay the taxes IRL again. Classico. Tax 1 week late. Oh, you delay it in the game, you're gonna lose your base. IRL, but more lenient. It depends though. It depends how it's enforced. Usually they just kind of like start charging like the extra fee for you. But it's also usually not much anyway, so. Unless I guess you have some like mega taxes there that you owe. It depends on the country. I wouldn't be surprised in Uzbekistan they just kind of like instantly call the police on you if it's like 1 day late or something. Judging by how like electricity bills were working. As soon as you run to 0 or below 0, like instantly, you know, flip and you have no electricity anymore. Pay 4 times a year, I pay every month. I pay every month. I wouldn't say it's that much of a hustle, like 30 minutes probably. Or once a month, but it would be better to do it a bit more rare. Well, to be honest, back home I didn't need it to do a little bit of it. Like every time I get some sort of transaction, I just needed to go and log it in. Kinda instantly, but I usually kinda wasn't really in the rush. So I was kinda late with that always, just filling multiple transactions at the same time to not waste it, and that's completely fine. At least it's all easy. Back home in Georgia, like taxes are mega easy. And in Georgia they're also mega low, so I don't really mind. In Armenia it is paying, and they also increased taxes recently here, so good thing I didn't start a company here. Fuck that. And they are a hustle and they are higher. Wait, no. Be a goose. That was the mission here, but that was the quest. Whatever. Do the quest later. We go get aluminium. For the now. At least for now. Some kind of like rubber banding a bit here sometimes. That was better before. Specifically in some areas, actually. I don't know if it's connected with the amount of shit people built. In this area, because yeah, people like going ham with this one. Because everyone wants to live close to aluminium. Until they move to the next resource. Where the next resource is, there's not that much space to build. Which actually maybe I should consider like building something there, at least for now. Just to get like the spot secured. I guess this guy kind of left a bit of a passage, even though I wouldn't really call it a passage much. Shaken by SMH. Not thinking about others. I will need to navigate this shit. Yes. I ran into actually decent base and some people building some good stuff now, yeah. I've seen some good ones there. I've seen some interesting bases now. Kinda inspired me actually to also like build some more with like some kind of like, you know, the triangular and conical structures. Not the conical, rather pyramidal. And not just the squares, man. There's also like this set. I wonder if it's like Harkonnen specifically one or just in general some dark set you can get. They're non here. Some already farm everything. Not everything at least. So you can actually already launch the Dune. You managed to set up your insane PC there. Good laptop. Are you already back? Are you already back? I'm back from the insane trip. I got some unused monitors, I see. Huh? Got the friends in the place where you moved. Feels good. Adventures aren't that bad, eh? Drawer Gaming, oh, welcome to my life, man. Welcome to my life. Didn't play any of that. Even though recently we're kind of lucky with tables, huh? In last 2 places, well, I mean, I'm kind of lucky, I guess. Actually, my friend too. In previous place, he needed to buy the table. In this one, we had one big table where I am and one small table to spare. In Georgia also there were tables, and even 2. Well, actually no, I guess 1 table and 1 like the makeup table thingy with mirror and everything. But that was enough for my friend, I guess, to use. So drawer is not too bad, not too bad at least. It does have its charm when you continue. If you travel around, it just kind of teaches you, you know, to cut and to cull things that you don't really need. And that, I think, is a good thing. All things considered. Yeah, that's also someone's base, pretty decent looking. Nothing crazy, but okay one, I guess. Mind the rest. Finally, hit the rest then. Come here. Yeah. Come here. Fine. Or not. Don't care. As long as no one's shooting, I guess. Like attack my car. Okay, got the weapon out. Best level up ever. It's actually kind of interesting, like the hitbox speed on some enemies. If you like roll them exactly, you know, in the middle of the buggy, they sometimes like don't die actually. Don't get hit, I guess. Hey Steve, good morning. How we doing, man? On Odyssey became unplayable, yep. They're gonna be reducing the abomination levels in character creation. I guess we overdid a little. I think it's kinda DPG though. I think that's kinda dumb, in my opinion. You can see the point about, you know, like the immersion and everything, but like just make a setting, you know, like the setting in some MMOs and single player games too, just like not to display helmet, for example, right? So you can see the character. Just make the reverse one, the setting that enforces everyone around to have the helmet on. Maybe on your screen only, but you know, sure, you don't want to see abominations, fine. Make them wear armor and stuff on your screen. Immersive enough in my book. Gotta look exactly the same, yeah. People are gonna be like, you know, kind of like seriously playing and immersing themselves. They're gonna probably make, you know, decently looking characters anyway. People who meme around, they're gonna probably peace out and you're not gonna see them in a while. If you can make an abomination, then that can be ours sometimes, like using the character creation. I'm just gonna, you know, make some genetic looking stuff, whatever, because I don't really care enough to spend time making something dank. Unless it's meme shit. Meme shit I don't mind because it's fast to make too usually. Copper. Don't need that. I should basalt here. I should sometimes do like the combine runs to be done faster. Get that new dink base. Sword and shield. Sword and shield is already like, you know, going out of it. Out of the proper fantasy. Should be two-hander. Exclusively warrior. Maybe two-hander, maybe berserk. Some sort of berserker, that also works. Sword and shield is some pussy ass shit. Not for the real man. Played me already, how so? Sword the shield is the same who uses the two-hander, I see. So they combine the maximum. And the maximum human warrior then. You're gonna get everything in. Alright, now I am a fool. And right on time. I'm just gonna jump off the cliff there and we're good. Actually go up here. I think I could. Kinda slow down. Okay, maybe not the best idea. Not in this cliff at least. Then we can see everything though. Feels good. Shoot. Get out. Never a lucky baby rage, dude. I thought I will be able to slide out there. Good time for ornithopter then. You know, if you have the plans to log in, then it would be nice. If not, I'm just gonna bring mine then. Worst case, let's see. It actually might maybe despawn it if we exit. We can't exit here actually. I can bring mine. Brother. It's kind of funny how like in the places where you kind of don't need to, it just like turns the car always properly every time. And the place where you could actually use some, you know, pushing and respawning, it never does. Might actually move it maybe without me doing something. Probably not though. Switch to the cannon. Maybe. We can do some dang shit. Monka. I can't even exit there. Kick. Come on. Are we long to leave the car? Yeah. You could despawn anyway, kinda a little different. Mob next to Atreides here. And next to Atreides outpost. Right next to it. It's weird it's not even moving the Ionic whatsoever. Go forward then. No forward, no backward. I blame the bigger hitboxes there. Ah, alright. Moved a little bit, not exactly. Come on. The hitboxes would be better on that. With the 4-wheel drive, it should be no problems. The 4 trucks rather drive. Come on. Kind of moves somewhat, but not exactly. I'm not sure if you can even hit. Well, you should be able to hit a little bit at least. You just need to get better. Like 2 other trucks probably to hit something and then it will be fine. Come on. Or need bike just in case? Ah, I guess, yes, yeah, sure. I mean, you can do it in the storage. True. Just gotta focus with direction a lot. When you look down, the compass is going crazy there. Where exactly are we going? See the engine and stuff there too, really. Didn't we? Got the cockpit. But we can exit it, well, kind of move it, sorta. No, not really. You should do less questionable moves like that with the buggy, because you can't get it back that easy. The bike is easy, just like poke it into the tool and done. And this shit, not really. And this sets me a little higher there. But that doesn't really do shit. Can we exit maybe? No. Still not. Come on. Sometimes you install the boost. I need the inventories, eh? I'll be able to get myself boosted out. These like I say, huh? Damn, what a twist. Who would have thought? If you have the carrier or Utopia, what can it carry buggies? Or is it only to carry the spice harvester thingy? I wonder if you can just like fly in and touch it and fly out. That would be nice. That would be nice. And the trailer regress through. Yeah, Bugelo. How we doing? The invite? Sure. Hey Rev, good morning. How we doing? Just like dive in. I wonder. From what other size you should be able to push a little, huh? Yeah. Should be good. Thank you, sir. It works. Just don't get stuck yourself there. Yeah, that's actually kind of some of the benefits of not having collision damage and stuff in the game. would be a fiesta otherwise. Time for mega speed gear. I'm stuck again. Nah, so fine. He's all fine here. See Slavic, I say. Dice rev dice. Come back to the quality internets. Or rather, got the quality internets now. Yeah, there's this, for example, someone built also. And Dink Temple. Right on the center though. But I guess Worm is not going into these. Into these Dink alleyways. And there was one like mega base around here, I think, somewhere too, in the mountains. That was kind of nice. But actually, I think not on this. You can see it from here, I think. No, there's that one actually too. No. No, let's not. There is no worm here yet, so we should be fine, maybe. Yep. Now let's not shortcut there. Let me get some of these material pieces also. And then we'll need the bigger garage too, I feel. And the stairs are kind of little though. I think inside the mountain too. I'm just seeing the whole cave there. Let's not. And the weird sand is not our shit. Black yellow. Avoid the weird sand. See Slavic is Sam. Yeah, we'll need to probably expand my shit too a little for the assault ornithopter and stuff. Worms go in. Wait, you have 2.5 megabits before, Rev? Holy shit. Oof, I didn't know you suffered that much. Didn't know you suffered that much there. Oh, 25. Well, I mean, that also is pretty painful. I was like molding and complaining about like 20 in Uzbekistan. Yeah, 25 there. Not that much better. Had 25 at least, that's good. Hey Nicolo, how we doing? .5 would be me, I guess. I don't think this worm cosmetic here. In the shallow sands. 2.5 I haven't seen it in a long time, thankfully. I've been there in the beginning. I've seen much worse. This 2.5 megabit. .5D's nuts. Haha, got him. Just the bigger bits. I've got a bit of a typo there. And 25 nowadays is also not that good though. Not gonna lie. I lived with 20 in Uzbekistan, but when it comes down to downloads, that was mega ass. Considering the size of the games nowadays. Start pumping it. The water. Oh, perfect timing too. Need your blood in your body. And the new contracts will be a better connection. Or just gonna be more of just the same there.
Shields up.
Oh, nice block there. From 250,000, that's on in the same price. Nice. Nice. I did the same back home too. Nowadays, like my brother upgraded to a bunch. Thankfully without like new cables or anything. Those people I guess were like throwing the cable in. And they just like, you know, didn't properly, what do you call it in English? Didn't properly attach the right cables in. And the right bits in, so it was limited to 100. Literally just need to kind of like reattach the connectors with all the cable properly connected and all good. Insane milk of wafer. Feels good. Some giga water. Water done. It's nice that it automatically picks stuff from the storages. Don't really need to store them too much. At least when it comes down to materials. I got a bit more aluminium farming. Feels good, then. Sometimes plants are just gone. Someone just like completely cut them to shit. Not sure why. I bit a question to do. Actually can load the wind trap too. Water for this too. Come on, do that. Water for everything. Actually, I do have some already. 3 hours. That's fine. Will do for some time. Pick the message up. I mean, sure. Cynic, I see him. Good luck, man, good luck. That is nice and responsible thing to do. Very good. I suck with those usually. When I start dealing with some medical stuff, I go ham. But the problem is always to start. Always too lazy. Appointments and stuff. I don't like that. I'm gonna sort out the dentist stuff. At least the wisdom tooth for now. And then I think in autumn I'm gonna deal with other shit later. I'll try to do it as much as possible while here in Armenia. See Slavic, I say, huh? Yeah, it happens sometimes. I didn't know that long ago. Happened to me too, huh? Well, that's even like it's inside him. You need to climb. Gonna waste your stamina for Doesn't seem like it really. It's 24 down. C'est ça que c'est, hein. C'est que c'est, hein. Classic PPG doctors, that happens. Happens, unfortunately. Dude, what is this shit? Pick up the message, Jim. Be nice if I knew how to get there. Oh. Why? Make more sense to be inside of there, brother. Now, would this one deliver? Others were fine with it. I see. No, probably kinda, you know, a bit of tight budgets there and stuff. Trying to cut the things that are not necessary, that they think not necessary, you know. Doesn't mean they actually aren't. Gotta reward them. Oh, conducting sure now. Okay, separately. Now it's done actually. Customizations. What the slaves? Human. No aliens. I don't think there are actually any kind of Ulamos. Not just different sort of like different sorts of people, I guess you could say. Mostly. And some I think are kind of altered a little. They're called the Ixians, Tleilaxo, all that stuff. Yeah, they just kind of altered themselves, and I think it's all humans in the end. If I remember correct. And the guild navigators, that might kind of look like alien. Actually, I'm not sure. How are they looking how are they looking in like lore-wise? The worms, I guess, true. Some local life forms. Like worms and like other animals, like more deep. Well, I mean, some robotos, I guess, yeah. I think some, like, survivors of the Butlerian Jihad. Kinda there. In one of the books. The trail continues. On to the ink of a turn. Not that deep. This one go deeper though. No higher again. Seems like the way. Sorry. Contact issue again. The mineral extraction facility for Colonel Fordero. Is there a way out from this one though, I wonder? So I could try to keep going. That should be the one. This one just inside him. Should I go for the paste while I'm at it? Nah. Actually, I guess I could. Let's get the ornithopter with me. Teleported much. in. See, you guys see, huh? And 26 there, damn son. The quality weather is doing them. Not even the live there. Yeah, I'm really happy with weather here, to be honest. Good night, it's actually even cold. Like our third friend has his like summer kitchen right outside. And since his schedule is full DGN mode, and basically sits there working for like most of the night pretty much until like, I don't know, like 3, 4 a.m. That's actually his reformed schedule right now. And yeah, he says like at night, shit's already pretty out there. Like sitting in the jacket and everything. The jacket kind of cool now. Okay. Someone doing some insane scouts there. Into the facility. Guess we wait this one through. While we're waiting, I can collect shit. A decent amount of base, but might as well get some more. Hard to aim that close. Slavery still suit for a while. There's a bunch of those that I didn't even craft because I don't know if I need them, but I guess I should. Like the main, you know, kind of quest that's supposed to guide you through some crafting thing. And at some point I just kind of, you know, ditched it. But I guess I could also use materials that I do have and I don't really use anymore. I might as well. I don't think that one is aluminium or something, probably steel. And steel I can sacrifice. It's kind of weird, you don't even really use steel suit. I don't know, maybe like the DnB Desert requires you to use some of that shit because of conditions, but totally not in the regular case. In the usual situation, don't need any of that. The basic sword, well, I mean, it unlocks new ones, so technically just, you know, free XP from crafting shit, why not? Seems kinda alright to me. If you do have materials. Yeah, I did stockpile some of those. Like iron, steel is kinda like pretty quick to craft. Especially with like the high tier buggies. You just kinda like get so much of that shit, no problem. Shouldn't lower even though. Okay. I'll make that one. I don't even need that shit, I even bother. This is like really on the way, whatever. Stand up in your face. No, still going deeper. This one getting gets a bit annoying to go through. Fine. Let's go regular way. Come here. Come here. I know you're melee. Getting really low on ammo, surprisingly. Slavic leaving the game. Monka is. Abandoning Dune. There's a testing station here. That maybe ore I should ditch. Whatever. Going off well, yeah. You get poison everywhere. Not really. This we need. Not that big of a poison actually. key first. I think it's exactly the same room next to the entrance. Feels like. Get the super kicker. It ain't perfect, but kinda works. A bit tricky to change sometimes though. From ability into the charge attack, just too slow, doesn't register properly. Really ping thing also, I guess. Sniper with poison feels good. Yeah, blood get food already. How are you? There's a lot of shielded stuff there. It's gonna be fun. Pretty survivor. Nice, Nick, nice. Can't put no problems, that's good. Well, I mean, that sounds kind of reasonable considering where you live. And I assume everyone has one. With such weather, so I'm not surprised. I'd be surprised if they wouldn't allow you. The president of Spain, yeah. Personally. The king. No, that one was done, right? Compact picture. Nice. Spark sword. Did I have that shit already, I think? Should indeed them. And it's worse than mine. Actually, not really. I think this is the better one. Small stamina boost. mean, better damage, worse speed though, but I'll take it. Kinda like the rapier moveset, but fine. It's already kinda all broken too. Even more than off. This one's just shortcutting the exit. Seems like it. Not really now. Not even the biggest Chestus. That is always sad, man. With my big chest. The orange is not a problem when it goes red. It gets a bit bad. But actually not completely bad. Like I guess they used their many years of experience with multiplayer and MMO, that actually all the band connection things are kinda decent. I mean, I even like managed to like survive some disconnects in completely, you know, completely shitty environments like in radiation and stuff. They do have some measures in place for that, thankfully. Maybe not guaranteed survival, but you know, I'll take any chances. The melee dude. The melee dude. He's annoying. The big chest indeed. One and only. This can turn now. More speed and then you can get more altitude that way, I feel. Get like stable and then go up, maybe not super fast. Haven't heard spice explosions in a while. Actually, let me see what is this circle there. Could be one, but it could be also expired spice again, I guess. Is that? Alright, Jed with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How you doing, man? Probably scuffed? No, actually not scuffed. Huh. Fucking shield. What are you on? I say, huh? Some time to wake up. Happens. Guess I get like the shield on the sand and just over. Attracts the worm way too fast. Actually kind of goes faster, Worm, when you do it repeatedly in the same place. It gives you less time. Gives you less time sometimes. It depends on proximity too. Might as well just get this one dry completely. There's still plenty. Oh shit. With the small piles, yeah, there it is. And it's time to piece. There's still a bit left, but now that worm also arrived, so. Perfect time. Naga. Dogs a little. How we doing? Good morning, good morning. Going. I guess the money yellow. Yeah, we do, man. The water, not that much. That means this one didn't finish processing yet. Should be low, kinda, but not much. Keep sleeping terrible, guess somebody. I see. Yeah, like, is it too hot there? I thought you said the weather is kinda good actually. Sounds weird. Sounds weird then. 15.9 per shot. That's worse than what I have, by a lot. It's gonna be rip ammo completely. I guess kinda nice to have though. Can keep this one as a collection. See those I say. Use what I say. No, for me sometimes it can be the kind of the result of the attempts of fixing the schedule. That happens sometimes, when I start going to bed early after a bit of a DJing. Sometimes happens that I just end up like sleeping badly or waking up early, waking up through the night. After some time, usually it kind of passes though. I kind of got used to it already, so early, not early is not that big of a problem. Even though like going before 11 p.m. probably local time would be probably still kind of hard. See what I say. Hard to say, hard to say. And what can that be? Full unboxing of spice. How about we get the refinery then? About time, I guess. Spice refinery. Yeah, the Dink one I'm not gonna be able to because that one already required some of the refined spice to build. Fine plastanium also. On this one I can. And this one is that tall. I guess kinda is. Gonna be rip energy. Classic. I'm blocked here though. Because of the lights. Could be, whatever. Should at this point get like a second floor already over there. Maybe I should actually. It's the annoying one though. Should be able to fill that one properly there. Punishment for having the weird shapes of things they're going. Should be doable though. Look what kind of ceilings are there. That looks like that is the way. I'll repeat it, and that should work. That's the regular one, right? Just used the one, yes, same. Yeah, it's been some time already. It's been some time since you started. Been some time. I don't want to get it from here. I could actually this way though. Just move all this stuff from here and that'll be fine. I don't need this one, it can be that tall. Blocked by who? It's gonna be because already the shield is in. Is it that close to it? This works. Yeah, shield probably. I need to move there. I'll refine. That I guess Candy is fine though. I could. That I could. This might be alright actually. Actually, no. If I do it this way, then it'll be weird. This one will be better. Time being it, nah, it's actually not gonna work. Is blocking here. 50 more, yeah. Yeah, this seems kind of like the best option, really. And with them fuel cells, I'm gonna move this one later anyway. Might be still blocking though. Kinda seems like it does, huh? With this, I guess. Move this for now here. not that good. We'll move these, I guess. I think it moves actually with all the contents just fine, so might as well. So let's build the generators first and deal with them in general. Det var ju nice. Det är en insane rörskyt. Åga. Nice, nice. Time to get insane stonks. I do have the outfit that is mega rare, but I think lately with some of the changes, they got some of those rare things a little more common. Like when I got it, it was like people buying it with the real money, basically, those things. Then it's just like a Lidl camo outfit. But the chance to drop is like 0.1%, I think, from events, so it was mega expensive. So I was like wearing it and flexing it for a while. Even though it's not even that good, huh? Well, actually, not for a while. I still do have it on, I think, since... It's a bit better. I'll move all this army of generators too, probably. Want to get the barrier, but the barrier now probably not gonna fit. Let me try. Yeah, now this shit is in the way. Put it in multiple ways. Damn, I'm looking there. I hate like it's so precise. Like you could allow a little bit of overlap. Like can you put the walls, for example, they can even like clip completely through like rocks, through the walls or floors. They can clip through a lot of things, no problems. And can they clip this a little bit? Would be good. And nah. Come on. I'm just fine here. Whatever. No headwear if you have get the stonks. I mean, yeah, it depends if you need those stonks for something. Most of the time you kind of don't even. Most of the time you kind of even don't. I'll say like this one is like a little wider than one like wall. Water storage is there probably. Water. Three. I'll find out what to get water storage then. Sigues det börjar säga. True. Get to that point. Get to that point there indeed. Gonna move those also up there probably. And use this for storage and stuff. That's probably a bunch of water, right? 750. Oof. That's to make 100, but still. Quite oof. To make plastonium, we will need all this titanium into deep desert, and then we need the fiber. Let's see. Oh, that was gonna be a lot of melange to process. There's no way to use 100. I don't know how much you make, just one. I wonder. What's the spice residue? I think, yeah, this one. Yeah, useful in crafting. One spice. Guess we're about the same. This one full already. Oh yeah, because of the war. Let's see actually what we have there. The mega storage with aluminium and silicon. Guess I could get some of these. Start changing things. Plastonium, totally not wasting that here for now. Now that we have some aluminium, might as well. Keep all the aluminium stuff here for now. 1750. A little chaotic, but thankfully I don't really need them. I didn't say in order because everything's automatic. Let's see how much we'll produce. Max 1, actual 1. Literally. Four for this, for example. The mega refinery. 135. Holy, alright. That one will take some time. 1,000 for the large spice refinery. Oof. That's gonna be a lot of spice then to farm. Time for the mega giga farm. Keep the old boxes anyway. Replace some with these. These actually kind of more optimal because they also take less space technically. It's verticality. If Law 76 you'd be able to like stack all these boxes on top of each other, no problem, is it? They fit like 3 or 4 probably in one wall height. Nice, the water demand's rising then. I will need a lot of that. I will need a lot of that water. That is a steel one. Duraluminium one I'm not so sure about. It's also massive, dude. I need something reasonably size like this, maybe. That seems good. Another journey too. Nice. You climb up. Good for a second. Perfect. And now we'll be able to farm the dead bodies like crazy. Loud build system counting its own issues for sure, yeah, 100%. Here does have some. Sure does have some. I can move this one too a bit. Maybe I shouldn't. I can put it like close enough now too on that one. Fine, whatever. This one's gonna be no now. The other energy creators are mostly wind turbines and the spice power generator. Sure, if you want, dude. Even if it's a lot of energy it generates, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Oh, this one also requires some spice. Oof. When this one produces, well, I'll need to check. Actually, it just says it 350. I mean, it replaces basically like 5 of the plebeian ones. The thing is, like, fine plebeian ones are kinda cheap to maintain. And also giga cheap to build, eh? The salvage metal. As long as you have space, basically. Well, yeah, the problem is you have the production limit. Yeah, forgot about that little detail. So at some point you will need to start culling those. This one replaces 2. But this one also requires the lube it up. I need to lube it up for this one to work. At least like the fuel cells you can load a shitload in and you don't even care much. This is where maybe the second base is gonna come into play then. And to refresh the limits. Try to build one. Let me launch for this though still. And just to see how it will work. The loop is technically not even like that crazy hard to make, wasn't it? Hey, Shupelo.
I love you guys.
Ah, shit. I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. How we doing, man? Okay, I need a spice residue. I do have some. How long this one will be enough for? How long will this work for? One can of lube. How long will it last? And that's the real question. All the lubing you can do, yeah. Yeah, the regular wind ones I can, but I just kind of like want this. I'm curious. Where do you get the spice residue normally? This, I think, all this spice residue I got from... what's the name? The treasure boxes, huh? Oh, you're getting this. Okay, I see. From spice recycling. I see. Alright. So you get 5 there. I wonder how much you can actually supply then. And technically that Lucen is not that bad, eh? Except for the spice residue, I guess. Yeah, that might be a little too dank. For now, I guess I can just build these, though. Yeah, when we start hitting the limit, I can start cutting them slowly. For the time being, let me get this. The fuck is even blocking you here? That should be fine here. No? Really no. Let's keep growing, yeah. Kinda need to. I need more energy. The top tier shit actually requires a lot and you have limits. Not even just the space, gonna have the limitation on the production there. Can't you get it here? Like whatsoever. Seems like plenty of space really though. I guess I can put like more storages around. Get a small one there in the very corner. Alright, mega water supply. Good enough for now. I run wind turbines and roof, I see. But you need the lube, all the lube. I'll start removing them when I'm gonna hit the limit on production. Which I mean, if I also want to get another deadbed gear, for example, that will be hitting the limits already soon. Kinda want to try one big boy. Now there goes all this bison. All the water. Just sand block and power cells, eh? And how often you need to refuel it? How often do you need to refuel it? Just kind of from like the safety perspective, because fuel cells are everywhere. Super easy. Well, there goes more blood. Refuel Europe for 14 days extra. I see. Well, maybe I'll look into it. Maybe I'll replace some. Thing is, I'm gonna be building like another base and stuff too, so. Technically, between two bases, I should be kinda fine. Getting tractor beam by aliens there, yeah. Need that kind of technology. Loaded him, loaded him. More bodies. Bodies go in. Can even see blood flowing. Liquids rather, I guess. Not exactly blood in this case. Alright, spice and working. I see it would be kinda good priority to get this one fast then. If you get Plastanium already. 135 spice though. Oof. Oof. It's not just cosmetic really, to be honest, but whatever, I guess. Not really using it how it's supposed to be used because you have the glorious grappling. Grappling and gliding. Beautiful comfy house with all the exhaust inside, huh? Feels good, man. Some of the processing stuff from here too, maybe we'll see. Probably more shit to fit in there. Oh, you know what? Let's make some filters for the winter for the wind trap. I can get more water that way. Oh, the standard one, silicone blocks. Particulate filter. Got also spice residue for this one. Yeah, rather not. This one requires it, I guess. Now you can build this one, but I guess for this one you need like the Mega filter, right? And the large wind trap. Everything doable except for the filters. You can need the standard filters in this one. But this one can use the Lidl filters, whatever. But it can use the standard too. I assume this one will require the best filters though. And they seem a way to think. Big one is best filters only. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a skip then for now, for sure. For sure. Enjoy, Steve, enjoy. The dink filters are a skip for now, for sure. Spice residue already gonna be a bit competitive, I guess. All the stuff spice with this differ. I mean, I'm trying. That is all deep desert fiesta looks like, because you don't get any of that here. The blowouts are kinda rare, and when they happen, you don't always can even like see and catch them in time. And like in the evening especially, there is already a lot of competition for those. A lot of people flying in. Gotta go deep. A deep dark desert. 216,000 though. That's actually kind of good. Was the The upgraded deadbed game. 350 energy. Kinda doable, just need more energy, which, I mean, also doable. And the same production limit still. Gonna be something to work on. Let me see. Resource management. I think it's like I kind of slowly can just obtain that water anyway. And then a lot of this stuff will be just kind of useless. Oh, why did I jump all the way here? Little far. Benefiting from some slow play and cleaning all the water and stuff. One left. Putting generators here too, even though there's not that much space for them. Just around here more or less often. I move all these to the second floor. Actually, not that good, I guess. Well, I met it. Third floor, rather, I guess. Okay, actually nice. Very nice. No. Should be a little more precise with the turning thing, is but at least so it, if it wants to snap, at least, can you snap properly with the way that actually works. Not kinda randomly, and like snaps and still shows red. Like, why am I even trying then? This shit gonna be on the way. This one though. This one should fit though. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do. Clean this up a little. This not gonna work. Unless I manage to get this somewhere here. Actually should be doable. And then another water storage maybe in the gap. And just to use the space. Maybe. Maybe even big boy. We can. Yeah, we'll do. This one for now. Spoil them on. Should leave this one here probably, so it's easier to reach. See что I say. Hello, sir. Oh, do be like that. Do be like that. Sometimes you just give up. Sometimes you just give up. And some you just kind of don't see any other opportunities to put them in. I'm gonna be able to fit one here, actually. Maybe we'll get something else in there, though. What actually? Let me get the second layer here going. Wonder if we can. Probably not. Be nice if you could, Yeah, this thing gonna be interrupting there. Guess I could still though, whatever. I'll put something else here, more storages there. I think I'll do this way anyway. Because of the controls there. Not sure if I can do it better there, whatever. More storage material here. Build it. Should be alright. If I can get some fabricators or something in there, maybe. some more storage. But no, that's not that good, huh? Actually, let me see. Can I get the improved? Not ore. Which one was that? Chemical refinery. Medium. That was spice melange already. I'm still gonna get it though. It's gonna be better. A better resource gain that way. Gonna get all the improved resource gain. Well, yeah, the way it gets in here. No. Ah, you're already not moving anymore. Just gonna drop it randomly then. For now. You will be able to, but you're not gonna fit in there no matter what. Alright, let's see. That's gonna be some fabricator then. Which one would fit there good? This one could actually be kind of nice. The running there every time deposit blood would be annoying. Let's get the recycling station into. So I can use this one even for even more generators if needed. On this space here. Already deep desert in there, Slavic. No rooms, no problems, yeah. Room. No, I'll need the second building anyway. Second base, probably. Some functions I can offset there. Oh, that block there, dude. Like, I hate this shit. Well, probably because this one is place lethal right now. Need to fix it. This one I think will be actually kind of nice. Slide in there. Considering the control console thing here. Okay, the slides that are fine. Here Reslon though. How we doing, man? I guess. I'm a huge fan though, running every time here. But I don't know which other of these will fit in there though. Just tired. See, happens man, happens. You'll get some rest. Hope you'll get some rest. Doing good, man, doing good. But I think I'm not gonna fit anything else better there. So you can controls access still. That one not gonna fit probably. Could get this table for example, but yeah, this one has controls another way. Not like I want it. More storage, yeah. Yeah, this shit I at least kinda use quite often, so I'd rather have it here. This I actually don't really use that often. Could move this one. Actually here, unless I want to get even more energy, but should be whatever. Would be fine. Oh, okay, this one is too tall. See, there's gonna be energy then here, I guess. Another spot for more energy. More energy, more storage. Whatever. That bed is around here somewhere then. Closer to entrance, so it's easier to faster to use it. I think at the end, right at the entrance, we're gonna welcome you with the dead bed. Or why not? Nah. Fine. More space here. If I will need some more processing facilities. More storage space too. That's some space here now also, not bad. Can manage that too. I improved the Mega Gulag. Seems like I say, huh? That happens sometimes. Without the sound also off stream when I'm playing. Like you just miss notifications sometimes. Like here you can kind of hear it, but sometimes you just miss it when you can't hear it. Happened way too many times. deliver some salari to the banco. And then you end up getting caught in the storm. Yeah, there it is. And I actually... No, that's the warm leftovers. Already paused. Are you anti-rail, Slavik? Are you anti-rail there? Also going for some water. And living in the dune, but less fun. Way less fun. Did you turn the shield on in time? This insane MLG. No. It's kinda early for the reload of the deadbed gazer. Spilling water, one caress. Oh, you're too early. Yeah, the pulsating blood becomes a bit annoying though. I guess I don't need to do it like all the time. These somewhere else probably. Let's get the line of these boys. This one looks somewhere else probably. Plant fiber, but we need a bunch. Yeah, so here I can now build even more generators and storages. I will move some here. No, build some here rather probably. Actually I can move this one for example. Fun part, I need to remember there is like somewhere here also in the walls another generator, another batch of generators even. To deal with those two. Come on, dude. Let's move this one for now here. Even that much space whatsoever. More water storage then, I guess. What if I'll be able... to fit here? There's a... yeah, the mountain probably gonna be on the way there, yeah. I should build them this way, whatever. Okay, slug. This one diagonally and then put the storage behind. Okay, the dog. No, you can put it better. Put it closer, that's for sure. Probably put a bunch even there. We'll see. Okay, we didn't need to that much. Then some of these. Then we can get more production stuff in here. Or storage. Can store some of the outdated shit in there that I don't need anymore. Well, not as much. I'll fit this one in there. I mean, technically should, huh? Remove the light there, probably. This is even blocking there still. The roof? Nah, it should be fine. It fits here. Shouldn't really be, except like, what is this shit here? Huh. This insane double roof. It's actually not probably the roof, but something behind the roof. I think if I demolish this one, there's gonna be some shit falling down. Oh, it's the bottom of the stairs clipping a bit. Yuck. Probably dead then. Why though? Why you do this to me? Didn't even notice it before, now I see it. Yeah, I can target it there. Let me try to maybe... more shit hiding here. Kick. I'm not sure if you can actually put it the way it's not gonna clip down. That's the problem. Yeah. Not sure why though, actually, even. Weird the sheet. No, it is what it is, I guess. Fine. Got to remove those and maybe try to get the roof back again. Maybe that will do. Fine. Could probably fit more there, but whatever. Put him here. Can't really put much under this rock anyway. It's already a rock there. No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be really. Whatever. Oh, that's probably because of controls here. Oh yeah, there's controls there too, that's why. Pega. Put them back to back, they should work. Or if you put them this way even. The Glorious Five had idea. Which one? Charts of scouted sectors, yeah. What do you do with those? Ah, you can sell it in the desert. That makes a bit more sense, I guess. And what you do with those? And sell them somewhere. The players are to NPCs. Yeah, that will work. Is the rock that low there? I guess kinda is. Fine. Where is the scout, dude? Them stairs, They're still gonna go through it. Why? This is fine. This one is alright. This one connects or actually nah, not really. What is this Solido? No, I guess it is what it is, Shitty stairs. Now you can connect these probably. Oh, you can. No, I still have space in there. Not my fault. Not my fault. Maybe I'll fit something else in there later, we'll see. Have one of those hidden compartments around here. The square boxes are a little easier, that's for sure. Yeah, this one probably I can interact with something on the second floor. Because here you can actually put it. No, you can put it here too. Not perfect, but I'll take it. What if we can move it a bit? No, actually this way better. Try to get closer to that little staircase, so kind of covers it a bit, I guess. I mean, still kind of can see it, but a bit less. I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to work on lights later. Get that. Move it here. Hate how imprecise that is, sometimes. At least these little shits you can fit in many places. I like that. Maybe we can get even another one to fit somewhere. It's like blocking the exhaust of that one. And then we move exhaust. Put it behind here. Whatever. How much you can sell those flow charts for, actually? How does that go? How does that trade and go? That'll be good business. We'll get the insane booster heli. Booster Orny, let's go. This will do. The research, get the business going. Let's put this one here for now. This corner seems kind of nice. And then we'll see. I kind of want to maybe put something else tall, if I have something tall. Kind of not that tall, I feel. Do you even need this kind of fabricator anymore? I could just create things that we're already making in other fabricators, right? Technically, I can just ditch it, I guess, and whatever. This one not gonna fit probably. Let's try. This one actually kinda is nice to have. Yeah, there. Because I do use it decent amount, I guess. For repairs. No, this one connects on this way, kinda weird, huh? I wonder. Probably not, though. Okay, you can't really control the altitude, the height. So maybe you can, like, up it a little bit. But then I guess it'll be weird on the top part. The IKEA stairs indeed, man. Who made them that way? Some of these fabricators I kinda do use a bunch though, but whatever, I guess. But then I freed so much space here now. I can put the recycler down probably. I think I move this fabricator and survival one I will return probably. You kinda do be using a bunch.
Sector
Okay,
weather
you there?
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now you can do it. Yeah, this one I'll take with me though. Survival one would do use them. I think the recycler I'm also gonna take here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Much left for these 9 minutes. Let's do this one then. Well, let's finish with those. Actually get this one more precise in. Monka dog. It's a little clip in. Alright, that's where I drop some of the gears. This one I'll keep here. This one is just a bunch of random shit. It's like, move it the fuck out. To rebuild this one and some other one. More upgraded one. This I'm gonna keep in the line, and here after the turn I can put them here. This one is also a bunch of random stuff. It's just where kind of like dropping a bunch of things. I'll keep them for now. I'm just gonna move them probably to the buggy first, and then through the buggy into new big chests. I guess I'll do that. Somewhere closer, like around here somewhere. These also full of random shit. That should be good. I'll remove some of these two probably. First I need to sort the contents out. I'll get the bunch of lights around. There's almost none left now. Gotta fix that. One of these probably here. Then we'll see. When the production go in. Takes a while. Well, I do get decent amount of residue though. Maybe I'll consider getting at least the generator. The spice box moves somewhere now. I will figure. Oh shit! All this gone now. I already spent all the fuel cells then. But now we can do some magic. It's 45 slots, that's pretty good. Same with this one. It's actually gonna take to myself. Still the first one. Nice. Quite convenient that way. If I wanted it all. How are you doing, sir? Didn't even fill this one fully. Two boxes merged there. I like that. That's good, huh? No, I can move some garbage from here too. To my massive fuel storage. Easy life. It's getting nice here, but it's already needed now. Actually, let's empty these boys. Should be good. Good blueprints I can keep though. Full. Nice. Let's move some full stocks then. And the carry waste though offers me some more space. Show the full stocks we have. This one. This one. This one. These we're already gonna put in the second. Stocks go here. I get this shit too. I'll figure that out then. I think I don't really need here. I'm gonna be dumping a bunch of that in. The rest I guess, okay, this also out. The rest I could keep. Wait. Copper also. No, wait, full. That is on the full one, alright, good. The on the full. Come on, what is this? Oh, you did store it, nice. It's okay though. How are we doing? Still a whole bunch of shit really. Alright, this one I need to take with me probably. Some good materials. And here I gotta dump this shit instead. I'm gonna put the spice residue actually. It's also empty. Paste, I don't think it's here. No, this I don't need. This I do. The spice residue go. I mean, again, it doesn't matter. You're gonna like take it when needed for the crafting. Yeah, dump it somewhere already needed, where it's more convenient. Maybe I did actually. Alright, whatever. Fine then. Alright, that's good. Any more full stacks to remove? Actually, we're kinda good. We kinda fine. Oh, this thing. So just like press an F and everything goes into the right chest, sorta. Good. Let's see, Slavik, I see. Is it the same blowouts or is it like some more? Is it more spice in those? Are those special there or is it just more often? Yeah, I found those here. I was also confused what it is. And then I realized what it is. But it was too late. There's already got a guy farming it all. Alright, let's load the bodies in. Don't present people for harvester, I see. That's a summer special, you can't harvest them manually, I see. That's cool though.
Someone's here.
Let's see. Unload the bodies and let's go. Time for the gaming news. Upgrade the energy system, then I'll be able to get other dead burgers and more fancy ones. We'll see though. You guild with some people, let's say. Well, you need someone to pilot the harvester, right? Is it only one person, or is there someone else that needs to do something? I guess you need someone with the thumpers to debate. Yeah, I wonder how that works. Alright, these are empty. So I could move them, but I mean, whatever. Alright, the farming is going. The filters I loaded. So we should be good. The next step will be then, I guess, getting also more water and more energy then. The people who will fight. Well, that one is probably, if that one is like in the non-PvE part of the desert, then for sure, yeah. And then you probably don't want to do it on your own. Oh yeah, the water is in, let's go. Keep going. The water production actually already pumping good. There. Sounded kind of close. So it could be like around here. Don't see it. Oh, there. Rope. Now the big puddles are in the full and deep desert. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then for sure you people, yeah. Then 100%. Got to turn the shield off. That seemed like it was more far away than this though. But let me see. That might be expired, might be a fine one. Okay, that ain't cosmetic one. I don't even bother the worm here. Fine, just in case I'll still move you though. You can actually get the sand here also for free pretty much in this area. On the no worm territory. Already here probably. No, it's not going. Or not. You should still kind of have like the small. Oh, okay. That place, I guess, is kind of scuffed there. Not even small piles still. Okay, these are small. I'll go check. I think it's still there. This seem a little further away than that. Maybe this was the one actually then. Could be even there. Probably not. Can find some old ones sometimes. But old ones not always work. Don't always work. Is this? Ah, someone already farming though. Or tried to farm. Still farming, right? Well, I did farm the whole spot there, so that's fine. Worth. Maybe that. Yeah, someone's farming that too. Come on. Or then just PP poof there. In one case. Convenient. Yeah. Could do it while I was gliding. While I was gliding. Close for comfort, mate. Enough time. Okay, it's gonna be even faster now. With the drop, actually, good thing I didn't go for it. Good thing I did not. Just a farm right next to me. Right next to Bjornitopter. Maybe that can be a good pile. Not as small. This one's still big. No. Off. It's a different one, I guess. This one is slow again. You done a little. How we doing? Guess I was on his path. Alright, fine. Just like one little piece of it, but I will still get it though. It's a green radiation. You played enough video games, green equals radiation. Haven't you seen before? A little radioactive. There's still some spice, Boog. But they really lost a bit. Almost. There might be some more, but fine. Swarm is already mad. Enough. Yeah, you know what I'm here, I guess. Let's see. Nothing here. Not the only there. Whatever. We get it. Just thinking about maybe getting some more water. Crystals. The mint afterlife filter, yeah. Yeah, this gun. Good. Two spice pools, huh? Like nothing all day almost. There. Skull and Bones accepted has land combat. Oh, no, that way better, man. This way better. This way better. Way more shit to do on. Not even to mention all the building, the different vehicles. Spice I got from it. 1 second. I'll check. It wasn't that much actually. Yeah, aerial combat also later. We get like the rockets and stuff on. And the PvP in different ways. Fine. Yeah, keep just baiting me there. This actually might be on the drum sand. They just keep debating me. And I would say the resource system is also kind of a little more fun and engaging than in Skull and Bones. Both has like the good combat. That's like pretty much all about it, really, I would say. Combat is the only good thing there. The only fun thing. The sailing. The sailing and naval combat. This one does have more fun parts. Dude, what is this? Get it. I get fucking warm already in a bit. Now, good luck looting that. Can't stop me. I played those games. I'll find the way to everything. Monica. Oh. This warm-up was far. Actually very far. Just see them like eating the wrecks like that. This is after some time happens only or something. Sometimes they're just like laying around for a while. And I think once I see them eat it. Oh yeah, the PvP Descent game is also apparently pretty nice, but yeah, you need but to fully embrace it, you need the big guild and shit. Because you're gonna go loot only one spot, I looted two. Is there a third one also? On both sides? Yeah, do the two. I got 941, like 1,300 pretty much. 1,300 then. 1,200 rather. Two on both sides and one on the roof, alright. Wait, did you? Let's do another one. Nah. Got 600 from one. This was two. There was two. So that sounds kind of like the same probably. 600 from one. So we have one on the roof and two on both sides. Good to know. Well, no time already. Be late, be late. 600 from one and four Rex. Wait, Rex drop some spice there. Yeah, I don't have any. That was just from two spots. No, I see something interesting. Yeah, so 1,200 from two blowouts. Basically. Do you have like the... Well, I mean, I probably have even better compactor than I have. And the perks also. Stop it. Got some plus steel, I see. Get all that melange residue. How much residue we were getting from the treasure chests? I actually don't remember. I need to try to see. I'm curious now. Is it even worth doing them just for the residue for... For the Mega Lube? Where'd I put all the residue and stuff, dude? Oh no, I think I got it. Put it down there. Oof, nice. Everything in. Dump it. So not even that much to recycle. Actually, I do have a lot of water still. Space. So I think let it work. Let it work. There we should have still plenty. Alright, let's get to the game news. A little late. A little late. Yeah, the grind is too addictive, man. Let's go. Let's go. Some more doing probably Thursday. We'll see. We'll see. Thursday totally Space Marine. And I assume also maybe some Monster Hunting, right? Because new shit we need to check. I assume. Alright, let's start getting this stuff done. Let's go. Done. Get the musicus. The classic ones. All right. Done. Let's go 1 second, go to bottom, and then we go 1 moment. Alright. There we go. There we go. Have me some apricots. And the insane snacks. The full-blown season here, so I can get like kilo for 50 cents. Feels good. Mind's eye being a huge flow? Well, yeah. I mean, who would have thought? Totally unexpected. Totally unexpected. Alright, let's go. Now let's go, let's see what is up. Again, like during the sale, not much to browse on Steam. Except for the sale, that we kinda did. Deep discounts are still the same anyway, by the looks of it at least. I'm supposed to be switching, like, a daily or something. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like the same stuff. Yeah, that seems like the same stuff as day one. Yeah, the Hilux actually got the sale though, yeah. I guess it didn't load in first day. Now they got 50%. Now we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Get more dankness in. And the rest we kinda more or less saw already. More or less so, but let's see, maybe something in like the top sellers and the popular releases that we can witness. Them expeditions with 10% discount already popping off again. Yeah, this we also Alright, new releases. Yeah, the System Cork is there. Actually very positive remaster there. A little expensive though, so we'll see. At some point would be nice though. At some point would be nice. Quite positive there. Can also call this one apparently. Insane. The multiplayer is coming. I think not an OG actually. It's interesting they decided to go with it. Interesting. Musume Parity Derby, and this some gacha stuff there again, overwhelmingly positive. Free stuff for weebs, going crazy insanely. In-app purchases. Sus. And just another gacha shit. Top of the line 3D graphics. Damn son. Are you also playing with like vertical orientation of the screen all the time? Damn, essentially detected. From Space Marine 2 to this one. Let's see. I'll see how it is. Nice, so it is gacha. I see, alright. Horse Rancher 3. Give the anime a watch. The I see, alright. It's like someone already established stuff decided to go for their own gacha there. I see. Classic. I saw this one I think last week. Yeah, sure did. The Parcel Simulator. Also from a week ago. Yeah, during the sale everything is kind of more or less the same. Supermarket Seamood 1.0 release. Also already last week we saw. This we saw. This we saw. This we saw. Not a lot of like popular new releases at least this week with the sale going. Everything from the previous ones. Suddenly Doom also arrived now. Not on sale. It's an upcoming there. It's interesting with upcoming right now. I guess there is nothing really actually that close. Like nothing with the actual date in upcoming. June, Q2. Oh, 30th of June, alright. There is one. 1st of July, alright. It's like Q2 and just June 2025 is like higher priority than 30th of June. So probably since no one actually like planned to release during the sale, well, most people didn't plan to release during the sale. And Gibbon put someone who has just a couple of days left to actually release their shit, looks like. Even though Q2, yeah, I guess, right? April, May, June, technically then. But yeah, that doesn't mean that they're gonna release now, though. Now let's see what is there. What is there? A deck building roguelike. Fast paced. Let's see, what did I say? Huh? Great better, hello. How we doing? I already seen that on that Tyson there. Killer Flow. Precision 3D platformer. Toy robot antivirus. How's it going, man? How's life? I think it's insane antivirus. Seems kinda dink. Not exactly a big fan of platformers though. Addition to the back room though, man. Secret Feather, I see. Good luck, man, good luck. You can do it. You can do it. The back rooms are not enough. Get the expeditions there. The online and local co-op even. And the co-op streamer slop with the backroom slop together. The mixture. That might be actually quite the mixture though. Night of the Slayer, oh, it's also another one. 5 versus 2 first-person survival co-op horror. Even more. Spend whole $24 on sale. Damn, got like a quarter of a game there. I guess it's on sale, so maybe like half of the game. Did you get some Amiga shopping with 24 bucks? I mean, considering the deep discounts, you can get a bunch with that money. The Night of the Slayers, 2174 spent on sale. Then Rajan, are you resisting the backlog, eh? A vibrant world of VTubers, eh? Unparalleled free-to-play arcade puzzle fighting spectacle. Monkeys. The top tier video games there, eh? What a time to be alive. The online PvP. Zero Agent Essay. A V-Tumbler contains some violence. I mean, I guess you can say so. And Bullet Eaters. Third-person shooter. Tiny agents, big guns, battle it out in giant household arenas. Feels like the Toy Soldier shooter now also recently, right? Was it actually out or is it also upcoming? It's going back. It's going back. Did play a bunch of that back in the day. Not to mention like CS, you know, like rats maps and everything. That shit was good. Fight crazy bosses. Actually like fighting against each other or not? Not so sure. Does say online PvP, so I guess different modes. No more grinding. Launch Bullet Eaters and start stacking coins. Damn, son. Can you see you mining them actually? We have some DLC. It's not even out, dude. I guess it's out somewhere on some platform. Sorry. $215,000 wishlist, dude. Not like actually popular on some other platforms there. Yeah, thank you guys, thank you. Third miniature FPS in the last year, yep. That's exactly what I said, eh? There was like one, like, last or a week before we saw. Kinda like the Toy Soldiers one. Like the good old times, eh? Yeah, then there is more, but this one seems like it's already out though for some time, somewhere. Stuck in coins, eh? Freebies on Steam, alright. Oh, because I have the demo, alright. No crypto mining. Damn, son. Stable online player base to collect feedback and improve the game. Farming in-game currency by playing. I mean, that's a good approach if people will actually care for the game enough to farm your currency. Otherwise, why would you do it even? Thank you guys, thank you. Over the Gryde. Next gen free-to-play Battle Royale. Damn, son. Oh yeah, it's Neil Blomkamp one. Did they drop the crypto shit off of it? P2P driven live marketplace. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But then why even allows it though? They use AI support development. The early concept art audio samples the translations, all of which refined finalized by our team. AI assisted the localization of text, voice, and video to help deliver high quality experience across multiple languages. No AI content is generated during gameplay. Then did they like mix both like AI and crypto shit also? both in one. Open game economy. When you're snagging that weapon you've been coveting, flipping unused gear. Every deal is driven by real supply and demand. Maybe like the old listing or something though, actually. I think it's already out for study. There was even like some sort of like esports shit or whatever with this, and apparently the game is actually kind of not bad, except for, yeah, I guess the crypto fiesta with it though. I wonder if Steam gonna be kind of like clean of it, because I mean Gaben I think still kind of doesn't really allow it. So I kind of wonder. But it could be the old listing though. I don't even know where they released actually, like their own launcher or something. Primordialis. It's actually not the one that I played a demo of, that's another one. Kinda similar, but another one. Physics-based roguelike fish builder. Unleash creativity, defeat creatures using venomous tentacles, electrical shocks, or exploding children. What the fuck? Possibilities are endless. Our primordial depths to reveal its secrets and discover what lies beyond. Yeah, it's a bit different compared to the strategy that I played a demo of. Still might be interesting though. Wiesz, to okay, they combo in. Gonna tick all the checkboxes, yeah. Extremely fast-paced hack and slash roguelike set in the gothic undying world, damn. Extremely fast-paced. This one is 1st of July. This one at least has the date. And early access. I don't know, like I'm still after like playing like 80s in early access a bunch, I still feel kind of like I didn't really, you know, I didn't really like return my will to play something like that. Like I didn't really enjoy it and played it a lot, and then I just kind of burnt out and didn't want to play it anymore, and I think it's still not even back. Rage bait, but it's a video game. No, they do it seriously though. I mean, it's Neil Blomkamp, that's the director. The movie director, actually, game. It did have quite, you know, quite the push. Some, like, you know, big shows. Then it kind of went off the radars when everyone realized it's gonna be just like the Crypto Fiesta going there. But it was still kind of released somewhere. I'm not so sure actually even where. A while ago. Half a year already at this point. There was like some esports with that also, some championship with like some insane prize fund or something. And whoever was actually playing that stuff farmed quite a lot of money, looks like, too. From that championships and stuff. And I don't know, is it like the old listing on Steam, or are they actually coming to Steam? But yeah, I thought Gaben doesn't allow all the fiesta with crypto. Hey, Portable, hello. How we doing? So not so sure, but yeah, also on top of that AI and everything too. It's interesting, it's interesting. How it will go, how it will do. Because game apparently is actually pretty good. Outside of all the other shit. And more weeb stuff. The MMORPG. Remember the Spony, that's for him probably. MMORPG and Weeble, so there it is. Anime style fantasy MMORPG. Fight with dynamic skill, switch classes freely, explore the vast world, summon Eidolons to aid in battle. A new uploading cannon glass with the powerful arranged combos and seamless skill use. Could be, so could be. Now, Gibbon I think kinda like enforces that a little better. There's obviously also a report system, right? So, like, someone's just gonna report it eventually. they will check it and it's probably gonna be gone. Maybe to some extent they do allow it though, as long as you have some sort of like disclosure or something. Could be that. Could be that. And seeing we been moving. Oh yeah, the mecha break also. 2nd of July. I wonder how that will do. I remember the demo was like super popular, but also having like really shitty reviews though. I wonder. Can preload even already. Insane. I'm gonna be probably pretty big for a few days. Until I guess like the same reviews start rolling in, unless they change something. They like post something maybe about like some feedback. Open beta February. Well, yeah, that sounds like about it. Beta concludes, eh? That doesn't say that they, you know, like, we are sorry. We're gonna do better. So I guess it's gonna be the same. Bakery Cafe Simulator. You can go like just bakery. Specifically, it should be Bakery Cafe. Play solo or with friends. Another one. What if like the new people just hopping in? Yeah, looks like it. What if at this point they just kind of like have some sort of like already like the full like framework? You just buy like a Unity or some shit with it, which has everything you need. You just kind of like, you know, get some other assets in and boom, done. I'll just mix it, yeah, yes, true. Clue. A ritual disguised as solitaire. It sounds like I've seen somewhere. Cosmic horror card game. Rules obscured and realities at stake. Play through cryptic challenges to reveal forbidden lore in the single-player narrative puzzle game. For the terminally curious. Don't worry, you can always start over. What insane narrative they're going. Well, that's not single player. I don't think it's gonna be like, well, single player and kind of doesn't seem much like roguelike, even though I guess it could. I'm not sure how much replayability that will have, and also narrative. Should be gonna be like doing the narrative again and again, so. But I mean, could be nice though. We'll see. Oh, Every Day We Fight also, 10th of July. I'll probably play on release some. I will play on release some. Demo was really nice. Not sure if I'm gonna commit to like some mega long and big full playthrough, but we'll see how I'll be feeling about it because demo was really cool. I did like it. It's kind of sort of the same XCOM-ish things, but like even this like first-person aim gimmick kind of makes it more fun, really. So maybe. But it's Hooded Orson, so I will have access to that, and I will check it out, that's for sure. And that I will do. Ever Deep Aurora. Apocalyptic meteor shower forced the world's population to settle underground. Drilled downward from the surface layer through a tile-based underground and discovered the Everdeep. We've seen this one on one of the shows, huh? Like the cat is familiar. The cat looks familiar. Could be interesting. ground oasis. Oh yeah, there's like the military airport simulator in World War II. We'll see. Kind of wanted to play the demo, but then already like had so much stuff and completely forgot about that one. Let's see if there is. Yeah. Could be, could be. That's nice. That is nice. So we'll see about this one. 30x is also so kind of like no rush anyway. Alright, let's see any hidden gems there. Alright, we machine that we've seen. Hunter roulette. Similar to who? Okay, can you like just view the store page? Bioink redemption, wait, really? How? Similar to Bioink? Underground Survivors Showdown. That's even more like the buckshot related or something. More. For gambling, so I'm not exactly sure how it's similar to Bioink Redemption, but yeah, that's a dang game, doing it. Played that one a long time ago. 11 hours, yeah. Yeah, I think it was basically kind of like in that early 2018 probably. This one is cool though. I gotta be curing the people and stuff. There's no other way around here, I think, wasn't it? You need to create the deadly illness. Yeah, this one. Gotta get some mega illnesses, huh? Yeah, it was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Can recommend. Actually, how much is it nowadays? Then $2, original price, but still, that one was fun. You can pick a side. Oh, actually, yeah, true. You could. You either go as a disease or you go as a doctor. Yeah, I think I even still have the clip, actually. One moment. You have that one saved. The history, you know. The deep lore. I'm actually not sure where did I get the archive with clips. I wonder if it's actually in everywhere around here, anywhere around here. One moment, I'm gonna check. Be on the PC. I think it's not on laptop, it might be at home then, I guess. So I did archive everything. Oh yeah, I think I should have it here. Yep. Alright, let me see. Can I find it, I wonder? Oh yeah, there it is. I do have it. I do have it. I do have that one. Damn, the ancient ones. How was this going actually even? I think I was just like losing super hard here. Like you need to drop, I think, HP to 0, right? Was it? Yeah, recovery 94%. And you need to drop HP to 0, I think, or like one of the systems to 0, I think, for the failure. Yeah, objective 64% health. Yeah, so you need to basically kill them before they recover. There's already some like night stream there, I think, or something. I'm done here. Trying to lose weight. Going ham, bro. I think I need to counter whatever trying to do. Dementia, I think maybe that.
The gym, yeah. Yeah, basically it will be a rip after these are done, I guess. What? Okay. What was fucking that?
I think that's what I get the depression for the dude, I think, level, right? Or was it something else? It's dementia, but yeah, I think I had like depression or something their level, no? This one, I think. So instead of just like destroying the health to 0 and just like Sudoku, then that's it. And I won. Easy life. There's like a chance, I think, when you're doing it, when you pick that to just insta rip pretty much. Like I think some of the ultimate diseases had that, and just rip, and that's all. Or I think it's like when you like lower one of the systems to 0 completely, it can like get some like critical failure sort of, and then like their HP goes to 0 too. Alright, what's next? Keep exploding. Spoodermon all of a sudden? Nah, not really. System shock we saw. At some point, now I'm gonna be getting it full price. Project Silverfish. The fuck is that? What's that living world then? Cover of forgotten horrors, both man-made and supernatural, as you hunt for powerful weapons and exotic artifacts. Some big stuff. Then like some sort of like stalker at home. Play that one very huge endorsement, I say. Blaze of Fury, yeah, sorta. Scaly or some shit. Just looking at it, kind of hard to say what it is even. It's some weighted dang shit. The sushi per se, huh? How the fast travel. Yeah, that sounds like a good one to have. True, true. I didn't have that and I sure didn't enjoy some of the runs. Just in the same direction back and forth for like 5th time or something, if not even more. Oof. Kindergarten 3 long-awaited prequel to the Kindergarten series. Damn. Explore new school with all the new friends, new ways to get ruthlessly murdered. Monkeys. Some insane gaming right there, you know? And like popular series though. With a lot of insane reviews. Cast and Chill is also pumping good. Pretty good, Tower Wizard we saw. Borderlands 4. Kick. Not sure about that one. Not sure. Still haven't played a single one. We'll see. This is where I will actually do it, but not so sure. A Railborn to be announced. Do we see this one? Oh yeah, I think we did. I recognize. See portable, I see. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Sit for the hire we saw. Parcel simulator we saw. Alright. Alright, fine. Let's get to them news. Give me all them tabs. And let's go. So the 5 Phantom X. Damn son. Trending. Trending. And the weeb shit is also trending, alright. See sheep, I see. Dune is still pumping, feels good, man. Interesting, Dune and fucking Night Rain still like, you know, kinda on the same level. Well, Dune was kinda like, you know, Pog start through and through, and Night Rain started kinda shit, and then I guess like, you know, everyone but Endurers got filtered. Now it's doing better. Delta Force got like a new update or something. That's why, again, back to the top. I think they have like some collab with some weeb shit or something I seen real quick. But there's even more dang collabs we're gonna see today. There's even more dang shit that I was even question marking in the end. Then the Coomer is waking up there. The V-Lover, Isekai 6 Boutique. There it is. And these are in popular, actually. In popular releases. 560 Cooming right now, at the moment. As we speak. Then Wires Bar got some people suddenly. I guess some update rolled out or some shit. No, not Raging. I think it's... I don't know. I think it's like with one of the games. Maybe actually with one of the gachas or something. I don't remember exactly. I mean, we can check probably. Yeah, we can probably check. Maybe not here. I think I saw some. Them listing accounts they take action against, even insane. That's the announcements of this stuff. I think it was something. Arknights, yeah, Arknights. True, the gacha stuff. Oh, that I remember, that I remember. Yeah, the game wasn't really broken in a fun way. Stalker on release wasn't broken in a fun way. I see, at least something is still in then. Something is still in. Some of the funny shit. Some of the funny shit. I did check what's on sale, but there is also some sale on the Fanatical, by the way. But you can get some shit too. Yeah, balance is actually 35% off here. Summer mystery bundle. Elden Ring 45% off. And the Fanatical link, yeah. And there it is, there it is. This is like from May bundle going. A Red Hot sale. This one, I guess then. They haven't top ones. I just saw the collection. Rimworld starter pack already $41, dude. It's like all DLCs and not even all DLCs there. Standard starter pack, horror pack. How much you even got there? The Rimworld anomaly. How much DLCs even, dude? Holy. Bigus. And then we get 120% off. Then that would be nice. I would get that. I would get that myself. Oh, then Robocop here is even for 3.74. Holy shit. Now that's value, man. Now that's value, I say. I mean, it's like 5 something, I think, on Steam now. At least in regional price. 374. Much as a Robocop here is 3.99, but that's regional price even here. So it's even danker on Fanatical than on Steam in Armenia. Not bad. It's kind of the rare case. Usually, like all these like alternative stores and everything are not even like that worth because regional price is just better. I guess not. I guess not always. Believe in remaster 30% off. True Slavic, true. Doom the Dark Ages 17% off. Space Marine 2 actually here too. $34. How much is the regional price we have? I wonder. Let me check. 26. Yeah, this is the case where the regional price is just better with sale. Regional is just better. But if you don't have regional, then there it is. The altar is $26. It will be also like some page with like, you know, some super cheap stuff. It might be Star Deal stuff. Now Star Deal is the Monster Hunter. I see. The mystery one, Slavic? I mean, I would say no. I would say no, but also, you know, curiosity what it is and how it works. I guess. Spend on 15 in a single order and get a bonus gamer coupon. Damn, son. But yeah, pretty nice. Actually pretty nice. What's the collection there actually? Yeah, 5 plus. Let's see. What can you bundle here even? Instruction simulator. Oh, Shadows of the Doubt. Alright, not bad. Already not bad. Rika was alright, I guess. Don't know, like Bulwark was alright. Rika was alright. Kinda not for everyone, I would say. Shadows of Doubt is good. I mean, even like with a couple of games, that's already kinda decent though, I would say. I see, Regin, I see. Feel bad, man. Actually kinda good though. Kinda good for you. No Gamba. Gamba dangerous. Don't do it. Just get the game directly. Just get the game directly. Probably gonna get like high chance. I mean, you're still gonna get some games, right? But you're most likely gonna get something that is like maybe even worth the money you spend, but it's probably something that you already could get like super cheap or like maybe for free from some other stores and stuff anyway. See, Regin, I see. Then the competition. It's even worse, I mean, true. Alright, let's go. Free Nintendo Switch 2 weeks paid holiday and a pile of money for Lies of P devs after hitting sales milestones. It's a funny way to spell layoffs. Are you sure you're okay? True. Staff have each received previously arranged 10 million won bonus, about £5,400 early, alongside 2 weeks paid holiday. This on top of South Korea's mandatory 15 days paid holiday for employees that have been with the company for more than a year. How does that work? Is it like just 15 days holiday in general? Or is it like 15 days bonus holiday if you already worked for more than a year? All got Nintendo Switch 2 consoles, huh? Insane. What was the last one also we saw was also from Korea, right? With Stellar Blade devs actually getting like PlayStation 5 Pros, I think, and stuff like that, and some bonuses. Seems like it's nice to work in game dev in Korea, I guess. Except maybe when your game is failing and you like working, you know, like with no day offs, like 60 hours work weeks and everything. The Lies of P even on Switch 2? Nope. But maybe it will be. I would be surprised, huh? Elden Ring devs probably got a bag of dicks for all the copies sold. I mean, in many cases, that's what happens usually. Like, you don't hear about it often, and that's something that you will hear a lot about. I feel like it, you know, it's such a flex that, like, if someone does that, we would hear about it. At Twitch not showing the thugs, happens, that happens. The third-party things are more reliable with that, really. But sometimes they also glitch out, though. Such a small flex for company's budget that means a lot for employees, true. That is true. But it is better, yeah, it is better to do this then, for them. EA CEO Andrew Wilson got a nice pay bump last year, while the company's workers earned less on average, during a period that saw the publisher lay off more staff. There you go. That is what they do, you know, that's what they do. You see, for a company, like paying like $5,000 to every employee is nothing. But, you know, if you get all those $5,000, get them, you know, into one person instead of like 1,000 people. And that's already, you know, that's like extra 5 million, you know. Well, that's what the guy actually even kind of like got, looks like. See, that's how it works. For company, it's nothing. For CEO, that's another yacht. So, and that's a big difference. Like, no, like 1 yacht or 2 yachts, for example. Serious shit right there. Nice, Slavik, nice. EA CEO were paid $30.5 million in the financial year just gone, nearly $5 million, and then you were the one before that. Company's full-time workers only took home $117,000 on average, down from $149,000 in 2024, and the lowest since 2022, which saw EA employees earn $116,000. According to the average EA used. In order to illustrate just how huge the gulf between the cash given to Wilson per year and the median pay of the people under him who actually do the work, game file Steven Tatilio has made a hugely strange graph that is well worth checking out if you want a good laugh followed by a big sigh. 30 million in cash and stock during 12 months that drew to a close on March 31st was up on 26 million he earned the year before that, his biggest windfall since taking home 39 million in 2021. Time for the new yacht. True. During a period that saw EA lay off a bunch of stuff. His base salary of 1.3 billion was the same as it has been since at least 2023, with 25.7 million in stock awards and 2.8 million via non-equity incentive plan and 678,000 in other compensation, bringing his pay up to that 30 million total. The vast majority of the bump came from his stock increasing to that new number from just over 20 million in 2024. Well, I mean, see, that's kind of like that's kind of the bump because of the stock stuff, which also sounds kind of bull, but you know, it seems kind of still the same, it's just stock is more expensive this time. But that is true, that is true. True, so true. True. It depends on the taxes and everything too, right? Like not everyone, I guess, is in the states where the taxes are. Okay, internet died 1 second. Right. Not like I need it right now. I opened the rest. Let's read and then refresh when it's back. Yeah, just like sometimes kind of close to the same time. I don't know what it is, man. Like it's Wi-Fi is like lead on this router. It's just dog shit. I need to get like another Ethernet patch cord, and then I could get another router in, and from that already split to my laptop and PC, because right now I have Ethernet in my streaming laptop, obviously. That's where the connection matters, really. And there is no more free slots in the router. They have 2 more free slots in the router, but those were probably set up to work for like digital TV. And you don't get like the local providers in Armenia, you don't get access to the router dashboard whatsoever. Like you can't. It's like specifically, you know, like hard-coded, you know, firmware for the ISPs. So you can't log in, you can't really like factory reset or anything. So I can't like change those 2 ports from the TV because we don't need the TV. We don't even have 2 TV, we have 1, and even that we don't use. A Mind's Eye's dire launch has already led a Build a Rocket Boy to warn staff layoffs could be incoming. Over 100 people could potentially be affected. Build a Rocket Boy issued a statement to IGN confirming that they've informed staff some internal changes are coming at the studio. Doesn't say how many staff might be affected by the potential cuts. We are working to reassign roles for as many of those impacted by these changes as possible. Sadly, we are initiating a formal consultation process that may result in redundancies. This decision has not been made lightly, and we are committed to handling this process with transparency, fairness, and respect for all employees. We'll provide further details to the team over the coming weeks. It's 101 people in the company, Studio added that doing this allows us to focus on delivering ongoing updates and performance optimization for Mind's Eye, which while also ensuring long-term success of Build the Rocket Boy's future ambitions. Well, I mean, that one was kind of like, I don't know, I think everyone's seen that. I think everyone's seen that. I know it sounds kind of, I don't like kind of doing that, right? But like, we all think kind of like we're expecting this to happen. And the way they reacted to criticism, that it was all, you know, like fucking bots and stuff, you know, paid by competitors and shit, it was just kind of like too many red flags on the way there. I wonder how do these games even happen? I think it's just like way too much like investor money just going into something, someone who doesn't know what exactly to do with them. It's basically like, you know, like a bunch of like people who left Rockstar and they use that as their kind of, you know, like banner to get all the support. And I think it was kind of around like the COVID times and stuff, right? Probably like when investors were just like throwing money around in game industry a lot. So they just kind of like, yeah, we are like kind of, you know, cool people from cool company. We have insane, you know, like resumes, CVs, list of projects behind. So, you know, if you invest into us, you invest into some good shit. So it's like probably was more of a, you know, like let's make a move first, get the money, and then figure out what to do with it. And then the figuring out process kind of didn't work out that well. Let's see, so I see, yeah. So I think that's how it happens. Get a bunch of those alumni from different big companies who think that, you know, like if I was some, like, you know, just a dev sitting in my cubicle in some big, you know, AAA company, that means I'm already kind of some sort of god. And the funny part is that investors believe in that shit. So like someone comes in like, oh, I worked there. Ooh, damn son, here's money, bro. You need more, here's more. Just, you know, make something cool. And then the make something cool part becomes a little complicated. Not to mention that seemingly a lot of those people also who came from all that like big corporate, they ended up, when they get a bunch of money, they ended up, you know, just recreating the corporate on the scale. So they still get all those like, you know, oh, now we need like, you know, now that we got maybe investors demand that, I don't know, like now that we got investors, we need, you know, like CEO, CFO, you know, all that shit. And all those managers and all those other things. And only then we can actually finally start working on the video game. That we still have no idea what it's gonna be. Dune Awakening's Deep Desert is getting a partial warfare PvE areas, so you can gather endgame resources without being PvP'd to death. Plenty of PvP and lance rod changes also incoming. Well, that's, I think, kind of good changes. I think that's kind of good changes. So now you can actually like get the, at least part of Deep Desert is PvE, so you can also like get some of the endgame resources without just being like ganked completely. Like it would be like fine, in my opinion, to have like the area full PvP in the end game, but if that would be like a proper faction combat. So it's just, you know, Atreides versus Harkonnen. Two Zergs, yeah? They fighting, they farming, they getting resources, and then piecing out. That would be fine. But since kind of, you know, guilds and everything take over, then like if you are a random noob going in, you will never be able to get like endgame resources whatsoever. You're just gonna get ganged up instantly. Unless you kind of do it, you know, like the good old style when you go like somewhere at night, you know, server time, sneakily trying to yoink something, but then like one unfortunate encounter and you gone, and all your shit is gone. Yeah, faction combat would be good. Not so for it is for every game, yeah. I'm surprised that they still kind of like if you get the PvP like guild centered, you basically instantly just kind of like turning away like massive percent of your audience instantly. Like guilds, they are like really good to have. They are very usually dedicated people, dedicated communities, right? They're gonna be like, you know, hardcore. If they like your game, they're gonna be standing with your game hardcore. But the problem is they usually also like completely like ruthless in that sense that you either with them or you against them. So like if the noobs come in, they're gonna just gank them. If noobs don't want to join them, they're gonna get ganked. If noobs join them, then eventually they're not gonna have space already for more noobs, and then they're gonna gank them again, right? So if you just want to casually play without being like some sort of like super mega PvP-ness guild, you're just never gonna see the end game. And this way at least they're allowing that, so that is good, huh? Already an end game? I mean, I kinda need to soon go there. Like, I need to basically craft new Ornithopter, and then I'm pretty much kinda like some set of gear, and I'm gonna be reaching the part when I need to go to the end game. Endgame stuff is not needed for PvE. Well, I mean, that's basically kind of the case, though. Like, it depends what you want to do. Like, technically, endgame is what you want to do. You know, you farm the resources to craft the very top of the tier things, but then what you gonna do with that? Like, what you do with that is basically going in that endgame area and PvEing or PvPing. So technically, I mean, I've played already for a bunch, right? And I enjoyed it a lot. And I haven't even stepped into the PvP area. There's like local pieces of PvP on the map where like everything's PvE and some pieces of PvP, like the wrecks of the ships basically. When you go step into it to get the loot from there, you get PvP flagged. So you can have PvP there. And I had it on there once in all time, and that was on beta test even. Not twice, I guess. Once, like, some people tried to gank me, actually, instantly. Like, you have this, like, small piece of PvP and PvE area. I'm going there. There's already 2 people camping and trying to get you, basically. And that's how it goes in all the PvP games like that. Like, as soon as you allow something like that, there's gonna be, like, people who will have a group, who will have a guild, and they're gonna try to gank you. How a PvP toggle would work? I mean, technically you can kinda have it, I guess. Technically. A bunch, yeah, there's questing, there's main quest and stuff. Yeah, I just hope there's gonna be some, like, you know, sort of like what they need, in my opinion, to do is some sort of, like, battlegrounds, right? Some sort of mode where everyone, like, goes in and, like, without the fear of, like, losing shit, basically can just PvP. Like, duke it out, you know, just, like, with some sort of, like, given to you gear or something. Or maybe your gear, but you just don't lose it, you know, like, some sort of mode like that. Maybe with some set of rules also established, like survival mode, for example, right? So where you actually need to use this, like, still suit and bunch of other things when, like, you know, the heat and, like, the liquid preservation matters more. You know, like, so you can basically outlast the enemy if you do things right, for example. Like, you can't get any water, you have, like, some limited supply, and you need to kind of manage it good and win everyone else. Like, so maybe, like, even, like, some BR extraction modes, you know, just kind of inside the game as instance optional, right? Like, you don't need to. You can get some skins there, you know, you can get some resources there instead of going, like, mining, you know, like, rocks. You can just, like, go and do some PvP and get resources from that if you want. Like, that would be cool, in my opinion, personally. Yeah, arenas, you know, that kind of stuff. Like instance, you know, separate, like, pieces where you can just enjoy PvP without the fear of losing everything, without fear of, like, getting, like, ganked by some crazy, you know, like, group of people. Bending over backwards to PvE Care Bears. The thing is, PvE Care Bears are like 90% of any game. That's the fun part. Like, I've seen it many times. I played a lot of MMOs. I watched even more MMOs, right, and how they developed, and that is always the case. Like, all the PvP-ness people, they are the loudest. They are, like, the most kind of, like, organized and the most, like, they end up the most toxic ones, usually. Not everyone, right? But, like, a lot of people who really focus on that, they ended up like that. If they have, like, a guild and stuff, you know, they're gonna be, like, the ones that are gonna, like, ruin the game. There was Worlds Adrift, I think, was it called? I think it was. That there's, like, the new game that they made, like, a single player one, co-op one. But I think original it was MMO, and it was Worlds Adrift, I think, if I remember correct. That's literally what killed the game. Because anyone who was joining the game, they were just instantly right out of the safe area. You just, like, show your face out of the safe area, you're instantly getting ganked by over-leveled, you know, like, guild people. And then you either kind of, like, play with them, or you're against them, and then you just don't play because you instantly get ganked whatsoever. People always go for PvP-oriented games. I don't know exactly though. Bro, maybe because they're not really telegraphed as PvP centered, or because the publisher and developer just want them on board because like they want their game to sell, they want their game to make money. If you orient it completely for the PvP, like you're not gonna make that money. They knew about how the desert's supposed to be, kinda, but kinda not also. Like people I think didn't really expect how it's gonna churn out in the end. Like I, for example, personally, right? Like I wasn't doing like mega research, but I played the beta, right? We have Slavik who played the beta and was telling us how things work, right? I was kind of following, not super deeply, right? But I was kind of following and I knew that there will be deep desert. I knew that there are factions and stuff. So my assumption was that you were gonna have factions that you kind of join and then you just go full, like kind of faction versus faction PvP. But no, it still kind of yields matter a lot. No big MMO is PvP oriented. Yeah. Warhammer Online died for that particular reason even. It was good, and I loved PvPing there, but like, you can't just build the game on just the PvP alone and PvP endurance alone, because like, they're always the minimal part. Like the best example always was like Fallout 76. Like when Fallout 76 was out, everyone was like, bro, this shit is too softcore, man. Where's my survival, Like where's like food is and water is so easy to come by, radiation is not a problem. Where's my dang survival? Where's my full PvP with people like dropping loot and everything? So they added the mode for that. Like when you log in into game, you can like normal server, hardcore server. No one played that shit. No one. Well, okay, like no one, I guess, is an exaggeration, right? But like they just closed that mode because no one it was just a few people doing it pretty much. That's it. Like no one cared about that shit in the end. And now that they actually scraped the hunger and thirst is there, but it doesn't punish you too much. Like if you fool hunger and thirst, you get some bonuses. There are some builds that also benefit on the levels of hunger and thirst. But normally, if you just play casually, they just don't bother you. Like you don't hard press to kind of find food or find water or something, right? PvP pretty much kind of non-existent too. And look at the game; it's flourishing. It's doing good. Huh? So like I'm not saying that PvP is bad or something, right? But PvP, like if you want PvP centered game fully, absolutely, like go for it. And like if it will be like like guild centered PvP, I'm just not even gonna look into it like whatsoever. Like why did I like Warhammer Online, right? Because it was realm versus realm. It was faction versus faction. You are part of the faction, you go into area with PvP, you automatically already like in the group with that faction, and you just can PvP all you want and leave. Like no hard feelings, no responsibilities, no strings attached. That was beautiful. Yeah, it wasn't marketed as PvP center. That's the thing. Yeah, if they would market it as PvP center, like people just wouldn't even play that, honestly. Like that's just like the sad reality, right? Like you want to make like a successful game or you want to make a PvP game, basically. If you want to make successful PvP game, then it needs a lot of people, a lot of players. And that will be kind of hard if you just orient towards the PvP people, because like they already have like I guess things they play, right? New World is actually also one of the examples too, and like New World was supposed to be way more hardcore and way more PvP centered, but they completely like after playtest, with every playtest they were stripping that more and more and more because they realized that like like people telling that they want it, but no one actually really wanted it in the end. People like to kind of like cheer it on, right? Like, yeah, hardcore, PvP, kill, everything dropped, POG, and then like no one of them actually playing. Most PvP people are hardcore. Yeah, pretty much. I do like the PvP when it's, as I said, it's like easy to join. Like I don't really mind it. I don't mind like losing even some shit, right? It kind of depends too, right? Obviously, like if you need to like farm the end game area for like a few days to craft something that you're just gonna like lose in one skirmish, for example, right? That is probably not that crazy good. Let's put it that way. If it's like you lose what you farmed in that session, for example, all right, fine, sure, I'm okay with that. But the main thing is like that you can join no problems as a solo. That's the thing. Like I don't mind the PvP content, but I don't want to go into like all this like guild try hard stuff. That's it. I just don't have like, we don't have enough people in the community to go like try hard guild, right? And I don't really want to join some other guild as a streamer, especially also, right? Because it's kind of like the weird dynamics, unless I would have some other like streamers I know who are playing and we could make a guild together, and like even if they lead the guild, but at least they also streamers and we have our communities merged, I wouldn't mind. That would be fine. But like streamer just part of like a regular guild, that's just kind of weird, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Raiders, yeah. Like it's cool, it's fun, but if you're constantly getting ganked and losing everything, then you're just not gonna play. Like there's no way out of it, really, unless you join the guild. And like if you don't want to, then yeah, you just not playing. Like I mean, I agree with Slavic for sure. Like the concept is great. You fight like in deep desert, right? Who will farm the spice? You have like harvesters, right? People will protect the harvesters versus like raiding attacks from other faction versus the warman stuff, right? Other faction will supposed to kind of destroy it, yank the spice, or like maybe attract the worm and debate them and stuff, you know. That's a cool idea, but like it would be cool if it would be just faction centered, in my opinion. Like you go in, you have like one faction, another faction. Doesn't matter guilds, doesn't matter who is where with whom. You Atreides, you with this Zerg. You Harkonnen, you with this Zerg. And those two Zergs duke it out. That would be perfect. I would join that and note like absolutely gladly. And so you join, so you lose like some durability, for example, and maybe some of the gear, not the gear, but some of the loot you pick during the session, like spice, for example, right? You die, you drop it, someone can pick it. I'm okay with that. But if you like a lot of things at stake, and like you could see the grind, like it ain't that crazy fast, let's put it that way, to grind things if you solo. If you guild, probably faster. And if you guild, you don't need like, for example, like buggy for everyone all the time, right? You can have one person driving, one person passenger, one person on the mining or on the cannon, for example. You can do that way. Lose on the blueprints and mods. Yeah, like that is fine. That is fine. Let's see what I see. People went looking for more challenge and stuff, yeah. I mean, in PvP games that happens even more. Like it's even more often. You just at some point you just kind of get tired of it usually. Like when you get too strong, it all becomes too boring for you. Like you basically just kind of like go in as organized, you know, group in like in the Warhammer Online that was that way, for example, right? You can have those two Zergs, two factions, which is beautiful. As part of the Zerg, that was amazing because you can participate in the high-end PvP just being a solo player, some kind of noob, no problems. That was beautiful. You could still contribute somehow. But then there might be also still some group, organized guild, the whole like group, a whole war band, for example, like 4 groups together of organized people with voice comms and everything. And like it would be fun if they would have another group like that against them, but if there is none, for some reason, I mean, the game was like super crazy popular. At this server there's no like, you know, guild like that on the other side of the barricade, or like right now they're not playing, different time zone, busy, whatever. And you just kind of like destroy the noobs basically as a warband. Some people love that shit. They probably can do that destroying noobs part like forever, no problem. But some people probably want some challenge, right? Like, why are we killing the noobs like again and again and always winning? I want something else. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, and that's exactly what Dune did, and I think they also kind of seen that very fast. Like the very first feedback they got, they instantly rolled out the update. And they didn't really, like, they rolled out it on the test server, and literally in like a day or two, it was already on live server, because like everyone saw the problem. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Like you want to be in the guild to partake in the end game, like PvP content. You will need to join the guild that is actually hardcore, that is actually try hard, and that means schedules, contributions that you need to do to guild and stuff. And like sometimes it's fine. Like back in the day, for example, I was kind of up to it. I loved that shit. I was a guild master at some point myself in the guild that was participating in War of Imperium and Ragnarok Online, right? We had our own castle. We defended our own castle for weeks, building economy there and everything, having alliance, politics. After every War of Imperium, I was on the server's forums, you know, discussing all that shit with other guilds and stuff, like, you know, all this like team speak back then with other guild leaders and everything. Like all that shit I've been through. That was fun. I loved it back then. Do I want it nowadays? If it would be like actually like other streamers who would also be down to do it, you know, semi-seriously, kind of like for content and for fun, I would. Doing it just like kind of off stream then, because obviously if you're just like, you know, a regular person in the guild, you're not going to be streaming all those guild activities, all those guild calls and stuff, right? Because I mean it's kind of weird, and like kind of stream sniping and stuff, right? And they usually not going to want you to do that, so you will do it off stream, and then you have some sort of schedule off stream that you need also to kind of like maintain when you already have no time and stuff. And it's just like, no, nowadays I don't think I'm ready to commit to something like that. Don't think so. I don't think so. See what I see. Suffer from being always on. Yeah, that's partially what I really like about War of Imperium and Ragnarok Online. You had two-hour sessions per week. You have like 2 hours when the sieges are on, everyone's fighting for a bunch of castles, action is happening, then it poof on, off. That's it. That is all right. That is all right. But yeah, like what I'm saying here is just like, yeah, if they would manage it to make it faction, that would be good, in my opinion. Like somehow. Is there an XLO? Two factions and one free-for-all for guilds. I think free-for-all still probably, unless it would be some sort of like separate, you know, kind of like, which they could actually, you know what? Like, what's cool about how they made Dune Awakening, right? You have server. With like, how many was it, like 40 people or something, right? You have a server, the PvE server with regular map where I'm farming and stuff, right? With people playing there. Then group, cluster of those like 40 people servers connected around one PvP deep desert endgame server, right? So technically, yeah, if you really wanted to, like, for example, like connect one PvP server, that will be just factions. Atreides, Harkonnen. Like 3 factions would be actually better. If you could do 3 factions, that is usually kind of better. It ends up being kind of less zergy and more kind of like 5-head, I guess. Or there are going to be politics also going on, like some backside, you know, like who's going to ally with someone else, you know, this kind of stuff. And then get another server, for example, another PvP server with the Deep Desert that is like non-faction. So you just join and everyone's up for themselves. So like you can make a guild that can gonna have both, you know, Atreides and Harkonnen, and they can play together and farm spice together and fight other Atreides and Harkonnen together. But that could be kind of, you know, compromise, I guess. Or that is Ernix, yeah, that is also kind of true. Smugglers that everyone can join. Sure, true. But I guess that's because it's kind of hard also, you know, because like some faction goes, right, as a Zerg. Like you have like a whole lot of people, just faction. And then like, you know, you get like this like massive spice, you know, like blowout that you need the harvester to farm. Who gonna have that harvester? Probably some guild, right? So that guild gonna be farming on that harvester. Everyone's gonna be fighting around. And then how do you share? right? Guild just farmed all that spice on their own harvester. They just like kind of got it all for themselves and pieced the fuck out. And you as like a regular pleb will be just kind of like, well, I mean, it was fun PvPing, but what do I get from this? So you kind of need those systems also in place. How many people can you have in one zone? In PvP one, you have a lot. I don't remember how much was it. Like a few hundreds, was it, or something? On PvE, 40. I think PvE server is like 40 people. And then there's like a cluster of PvE servers that is connected to one PvP endgame like area server. So you kind of like PvEing in your little corner constantly. You live there. There's your base. There's other bases there. You know, like you are there. The map is kind of more or less stable. And then when you kind of leave the map, you end up on the world server, sorta. That is kind of for everyone from a bunch of other smaller PvE servers. NPC Melange Quartermaster. I mean, it could be something like that. Could be something like that. What it could be, but that's already another system, right? Like you farming with Harvester, some sort of like, I don't know, like super crude spice or something like that, right? And then Guild needs to turn that, not that the Harvester driver, right, needs to turn it in to process. And then they get like the biggest share because they own the Harvester, right? But everything else gets kind of like distributed among the faction kind of as a tax or something. Maybe like this you can. Like I don't know. I have like so many cool things you could do, and I think that they lack, for example, now. Like I still don't see like still suit being needed whatsoever, for example, right? You could have like again like some sort of a separate like instance mode where that would matter more. Where you have like limited resources, where there's actually kind of survival, you know, like the Dune survival sorta. Some modes which would be, for example, like no flight areas or something, right? Because you just kind of instantly get like rocketed down or some shit. So you need to go like actually use, you know, like bikes, buggies and stuff like that. Some modes where like abilities you kind of need to use differently, not like everyone running with a grappling hook and stuff like this, but with some other shit, you know. Like so many cool things you can do. I just kind of hope they will, you know. You can do some extraction mode, you can do some like battle royale mode. No, it's kind of like, you know, Krungi and everything, but I think like in these games they could be fun when they optional. Like Fallout 76 battle royale was actually fucking peak. I don't know why they killed it. Like why just not leave it be, you know? Some people who like it can play it, I guess, especially now that game is actually kind of pretty popular. Nowadays there will be player base and that shit, you know. They just like killed the mode. Well, actually there was other problem with that. They were like fucking annoying cheaters and everything sometimes. And because player base was small, you just were playing mostly against the same people quite often, so I guess they decided to kill it for that reason. But I think that's kind of cool. I just hope like they will work on that. Deep Desert is kind of extraction. Yeah, you could even like kind of like double down, you know, and focus on that stuff. The coach analytics. I mean, the same kind of here, yeah. Like the people who know the best, the people who play like the guilds and do all this end game content. But that's the problem. I wish there would be like not just guilds. I wish you could. Well, I mean that's what they did, but they basically like they kind of let you like get into the end game, but it's still like just the PvE end game. Like you don't get to play PvP anyway. Like as soon as you show yourself up there, you're most likely just gonna get ganked and destroyed, in my opinion. We'll try. We'll get there. But I kind of have a feeling though that it's gonna be probably the case unless you play some like, you know, low activity time frame when there's no people and you just kind of like manage to go unnoticed. I gotta have the PvP. I mean, it's nothing bad though. Like it's good when you have like the guild like that, right? It's good if you are like into PvP. It's good if you are a hardcore player. It's just that like developers should probably kind of accommodate, you know, all like play styles, which they try to do. Like at least PvE enjoyers who just don't want PvP under any sauce, they got something. That's good. Now it would be nice also to accommodate like those who wouldn't mind being part of PvP, but they just don't want to get like instant ganked with no chance because they're just solo players or something. Like I don't mind like, you know, taking forever to grind. I don't mind having like, you know, difficulties like, you know, gathering resources solo. I don't mind, whatever, as long as I have the same opportunities to PvE and same opportunities kinda. PvP to try it, to enjoy it without being like perma-ganked. Like, I don't mind. Dilutes the pool of players in each category. No, I don't really think so. I don't really think so. Like not in this case. Not in this case. Like it dilutes when you kinda, you know, if you have like different modes, right? Like if you have a matchmaking system and stuff like that, right? And you have like a whole bunch of different modes and people just start like queuing for all of them and then not enough people to play, right? That is different. That is a bit different. I think here they got, first of all, player base that can like allow that, you know. And second of all, it's not exactly like different modes still, you know. It's like the end game map is still the same. It's still there. Everyone is on the same map too. It's just kind of like this piece of just PvE, this piece already PvP. Like you step over there, you might get ganked. If you hang out here, you will be safe, but you will farm less. Like you still need some sort of like, you know, trade-offs and some motivations going. Yeah, the best one in my opinion is like to have like some sort of like unique things that you can get from every type of playstyle. Like someone, for example, don't mind farming. Like I don't mind farming, right? Like, alright, fine. You can farm those resources. And someone goes into PvP and farm other resources. And then you can just, you know, partake into some barter or trading, which you actually can do. There is auction house and stuff. You can like, you farm something, you can sell that stuff. You do something, you know, that others, for example, have no access to, like guilds right now. You can still keep this, like, you know, super high, you know, like ceiling high, kind of like high level content that will be available only to organized guilds and stuff, for example. Super competitive and stuff, like make like, you know, like the deep desert, you know, some sort of like caves there that will be like, you know, super rewarding, but those gonna be like absolutely like the very focused spots that guilds will be fighting for. That would be nice, in my opinion. And then they can get the resource that will be like super valuable, and they can already trade it for like some other resources that they, for example, not getting because they just don't farm, they don't have, you know, time for that, or they lose a lot of resources in process of this PvPing, so they can restore that by just trading. The loot experiences are completely turned off from MMOs. Yeah, like I mean, I don't really understand that though. Like diluted experience, in my opinion, is not that bad. Like having like in MMOs, like having everything for you. Like MMO is something where you kind of like live, you know, where you kind of like tune in regularly. If it's like super, you know, laser focus, you're just gonna get bored. That's what happened with Warhammer Online for me and for many other people, because the game fucking died. I could play it for like 3 months straight. I would enjoy it. I would love it. But then I just kind of like get tired of all this constant PvP, and I just kind of like didn't really have anything to do, because PvE was kind of pointless and PvE wasn't as good there like than in other MMOs, for example. So I was just like playing for 3 months, canceling my sub, going playing some other stuff, and then at some point we'll be kind of like, kind of feel like going, you know, to some sieges and everything. Let's go back to Warhammer Online, renewing subscription, going in, you know. And yeah, they just want to provide people with all the, you know, the full attraction park with all those different things that you can do, which in my opinion is not a bad thing though. Like if you can afford it, if you're a big company, you have budget for that, why not? Obviously, like Indie can do it, like, you know, full-blown MMO that will provide, you know, like raids, will provide like battlegrounds, some like old PvP, you know, all those things. They do be overwhelming sometimes, the MMOs, I have to say. With that, I can agree. Like, you join MMO, especially established MMO over the years, and you just kind of like, bruh, like, you have like so much shit you can do, and so much content and stuff. Like, what do I want to do? What do I need to do? And you just kind of get, if you don't have some like guides that explain you, you know, like in detail, or some person that explain you what you should do in which order, what to prioritize, you just kind of get lost, and you're probably just gonna stop playing completely. Yeah, MMOs are different. MMOs are not about dilution. Yeah, I do agree. As I said, like if it's like an online shooter and you have like different modes, right? Like you say like battle royale, extraction, like deathmatch, capture the flag, you know, team that all those like different modes. That is dilution. But again, it depends on the shooter. If shooter can handle audience that will every mode will be populated, then why not? If it's like some like new PvP shooter made by like a random indie company and they try to kind of like get all those modes, all those mobs in, then you just kind of like not gonna find, you know, anyone to play with in some of those mods because they're less popular, and that is dilution. In MMO, in my opinion, like you can't really. MMO is just like where you live. You're supposed to kind of live there. You should have like all the different attractions. Like you want to do the raids. There you go. World bosses. Yeah, go kill the world boss. Want to do some regular grind. You go do some grind. You want crafting, for example. Like if anything, I do extra like extra appeal for me always is like the games with this like player-driven economy, for example. Here it was hello, which in my opinion also kind of like, you know, for me personally, I had like always like some sort of like things to say about those, like how you can modify them and everything. But in general, like you kind of like have people who just want crafting. They don't give a shit about your PvP. They don't give a shit about anything else. They just want to craft things. And there are people who just fucking hate crafting. Like I usually kind of don't really like it. Depends on the game again, right? But if it's like those massive games, especially with PvP, like Warhammer Online, I fucking hated crafting. I really dislike crafting. It was annoying. I just like I came to PvP. I came to like, you know, the pound noobs and everything, and I get spawned. I don't want to go like and collect some like fucking herbs or some shit, you know. So like it was unintuitive. I think it was kind of right, and part of it you could do even while PvPing, so that was kind of good. But like, you just don't want it there, you know. But then again, in some games that is fine because like, yeah, they dilute it maybe, but there are people who just want to craft, so they like, they just trade. It's kind of like EVE Online. Like whenever I tried EVE Online, what I was doing, I was like really fucking enjoying. Like I guess it's kind of like, in a way, like living the Eurotrack sim or something. You just basically like get a ship with big cargo and with the mining laser. You just go to asteroids, you farm those asteroids, and you just see, you know, your like stones growing and stuff. And that felt fucking satisfying. And I think that's actually kind of good too, also in a way, when like people can even experience that and enjoy it. Like someone who can just came in and playing market. Like they just like buying some resources from auction house from players. Then they sit there maybe all day, but like they sit there and they like, you know, converting those resources and other resources, crafting some weapons, and then they selling those weapons and turning the profit and everything, and maybe they enjoying that too. Like, I don't know. I think it's actually kind of nice to accommodate all the different players. And it's nice to have the rewards and stuff that will kind of like motivate people to do all of that. Yeah, I mean, I did feel it sometimes, like in some games, even like in completely irrelevant games, like Crossout, for example, right? Like the game from like the War Thunder developers, where you like post-apocalyptic, where you build like some dang cars for PvP and stuff. Like back in the day, I mean, I haven't played just for a long time, so I don't know how it is nowadays, but back in the day there was also auction house and stuff. And yeah, I was just kind of like, sometimes I just like got tired of grind and I needed a lot of shit to unlock some like event thingy, and I just started playing the market. Just going auction house, like knowing approximately how much different things cost, and I was just like trying to buy everything that was cheap and then selling but more expensive. Oh, not to mention the fucking Raven Dawn, like dude, holy, like the potato trading, man. I made so much money on that stuff, and that was satisfying. I love that shit. I love that shit. Like I literally ended up, I think I kind of ditched the game and the gameplay faster than I was, you know, ditching the market. And I was like still tuning in for some time just to kind of make some profits from the potato trading and collect my my crops so I can get even more money, so I can get even more trades in, you know. It was satisfying. It was nice. Good roleplay merchant. Yeah, exactly. Like MMOs are about role-playing, you know. Like and it's nice. Like it makes the world feel even more, you know, kind of complete when you can roleplay as anyone, not just kind of like roleplay as some sort of like, you know, guild guy who just ganks noobs, but like roleplay as, you know, like some hero killing monsters, roleplay as a merchant, roleplay as a crafter, roleplay as like a hunter, fisherman, whatever. Like that is the beauty of MMORPG. That's what I liked, for example, about them. Even though like in Ragnarok Online you don't really roleplay that much of stuff, but Ragnarok Online was like, you know, kind of like playing into the role that I wanted to play, just like grinding like some mobs and hunting for rare items, basically. That I always loved in games, and I still do. Getting some of those like 0.01% drops, man, like nothing I think ever will compare. Even though I still kind of like, you couldn't even see from me, I remember trees are like molding that I'm not even reacting, that I get like the card to drop in Ragnarok Online. But inside, you still feel good. You just kind of didn't do it so many times already over the years that you're not going to be like, well, I mean, you know me, in general, I'm not going to be sitting and pogging on camera, you know. But like most of the time, if I will, then it's probably something actually really pogging, or I'm like in a really good mood or some shit. But yeah, like it still was always nice. Yeah, that's why like the housing is there. I mean, Dune is basically housing too, right? You build your own like fucking base and you decorate all that base with all the bunch of different stuff. Yeah. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. So I don't think in MMOs you really dilute things. I think in MMOs you enhance the experience. You might make it though like kind of overextended. And in some games I do, like when I go in some established like ESO, right? I go in ESO, I'm fucking lost. There's like systems upon systems upon systems, and like it's just like, dude, you need to watch guides for days and stuff to understand like some like the constellations, all those things. Like you have so much shit that you just get lost instantly. Like that I kind of don't like. Like when you kind of follow the game already for years, you know all of that. If you just like kind of get dropped like it right in the middle of it, like 10 years down the line, you just kind of like, what the fuck, where did I get into, you know? Like even with Ragnarok, they kind of did the same. Like I played that shit like for years and I returned constantly, and then like I get into modern Ragnarok and it's like, dude, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Is there like more stats now and everything? They do different things. There's like another system for that, another system for this. Like what the fuck, man? Not to mention like all those like tons and tons of like borrowed power thingies, currencies and stuff, you know. It's just kind of like, bro. But I mean, it can be that everyone is just like so dumb working in MMOs, and you know, I or like us are so smart and we know how to make like the great MMOs. I'm pretty sure they also kind of trying to like solve that, and it's probably not that simple as it seems. So I guess it is what it is. I guess it is what it is. See, Slavic, I see. A more widespread internet and guides all become more difficult became for MMOs. Kinda true, true. I mean, it's in general, like nowadays it's way harder for like MMOs and live service games because like people just like spoiled by insane amounts of content and everything, and it's just hard. There's like so much stuff on the market, and there's so much updates for some of the things on the market that like people just kind of got used to it. You don't deliver, you know, like new content regularly. You just kind of dead game and done. Yeah, and guides are helping people to burn through that content faster. Instead of just kind of like, you know, like ramming against the wall trying to figure things, people just go on YouTube, you know, watch the guide and just do it. That's it. Which sometimes is a good thing, as I said, like those super complicated over, you know, bloated MMOs, the guides are good there because you can watch the guide and understand how things work and what you need to do, in which order you need to do things and everything, right? Yeah, and in that sense too, Ultan, yeah, like you just watch kind of for strats, but in the same time you also kind of seen everything, and like why would I even do that? I already seen that. like kind of easier to give up, I guess, right? Like kind of like get tired, get bored, and you already kind of like have extra weight on top of your own boredom and tiredness because you kind of seen it all also through like someone. The raid cutscenes, yeah, and then everyone wants you to skip those cutscenes because they don't have time for that, you know. With the PTR, yep, I was complaining and molding about that stuff already, like multiple times, many times, many times. Like even before, yeah, the update is released, the dungeon raid is released, people already like posting strats and stuff. Absolutely, absolutely. Hunt is popular because it's spoiled immediately. Could be, could be. Could be part of the reason. 1 second, next soundtrack. There we go. There we go. The data mining and stuff. Yep. All that stuff, dude. All that. Yeah, exactly. It was exactly that is part of the reason why I'm kind of like always trying to go into MMOs and like games like Dune, for example, right? With like people from the community. That's why I don't want to join the guilds and stuff, because I don't want to like try hard. I want to enjoy it like at my own pace, on my own. And if needed, I can ask, you know, people who play with me, you know, instead of just like going for all the guides and stuff. Sometimes you do need to look up some information, sure, happens, but like, yeah, most of the time it's nice to just have your like your our own group. A New World, we could go all the do all the dungeons, completely fine. Yeah, can get stuck, can look up for some hint or something, for example, sure. But at least no one is demanding you, you know, to know all the mechanics beforehand, and no one is gonna be molding that you're watching cutscenes and stuff. So yeah, that's why I kind of try to have like the community guilds going everywhere. And sadly, you know, not the biggest channel, not the biggest community, to put it mildly, so kind of hard to have enough people for that. That's why I loved also doing all that stuff with Trizy, because we could kind of merge the communities and get more people around. He's not joining on every game and not on every MMO, has his own plans. Also doesn't like playing MMOs for too long because his community starts molding about it and he needs to switch games, so unlucky. I finished the dungeon, didn't understand the mechanic, yeah. True. So yeah, I just kind of hope that they will kind of provide for everyone, sort of. And but by that, like, I don't mean even like the new content would be nice too, but yeah, I just mean kind of making like this desert so everyone can get a little bit of everything. Now you have PvP enjoyers who can do everything. Good. If there will be also like, you know, like PvP enjoyers kind of like gateway without guilds, just solo, also to enjoy at least a piece of that PvP. In any environment, just a piece of it, just to have it as an option. Maybe I'm not gonna like it or something even. That would be kind of nice. That would be kind of nice. See what I see. I mean, I don't know. I do still kind of like enjoy returning to some MMOs. I do enjoy trying new ones. They're not gonna grab me, you know, like for like years like it used to be. Nope. But even like if I enjoy it for like some time, month, 2, I'm happy. And then like you just scratch the itch and then move on. Like New World did. Like I wouldn't call like Dune exactly MMO, but it still has like the grind. It still has like some like some blueprints that you can get, some like rare things you can get, you know. Like it does have some elements, so it does kind of scratch the itch a little bit. And the people who changed them, I mean, kinda true. But it doesn't make it bad, though, in my opinion. Not necessarily. Like there are still MMOs that are kind of like more old school in that, especially all those actually like PvP hardcore centered ones. Like Albion Online, for example, from what I heard, is pretty good with that. Still like very PvP centered, still quite hardcore, like very like in a way kind of old school in that sense, in terms of interactions with people and stuff, right? But yeah, it has the same stuff. Like at some point you get into the content where you need to go to the areas that might be potentially being fully ganked and stuff by people. True, Zerix, true, yeah. True. It is bad with what? With people? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like we all kind of changed, sure. Like as I said, like not ready to commit to some. Like again, if there would be like solid enough, big enough community, maybe I would even commit in some MMOs and stuff to like some like hardcore guild and maybe. It's just like I kind of can't be arsed, and it still probably would be like someone who I would rather have like all of that under control, because I might just kind of like get bored, move on to another game or something, right? I wouldn't be still kind of like soloing all that for sure. Oh, you mean like in that sense? In that sense, maybe, yeah. Just about the players, kind of. Players did change, sure. Like it used to be different before. But I think for that you can compensate with some mechanics and stuff. Or you can kind of like drag that stuff out of people, this like interaction that you need to do for the MMOing and stuff. I think you can, by mechanics and everything, you can still kind of get that out there. You can still get that out there, the good experience. Well, yes, Ernix, yeah, I agree. I do really like it. I do really like doing it. Very nice. And I just kind of see that there's like so much more stuff you can do with it, and I hope they will. Like I'm actually looking forward to more content, more stuff, and what they're gonna be doing with it. Like I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Layoffs at Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 studio, as Paradox Promise RPG will still release in October. And none of us safe from the Headsman's X. Another one, even there. Statement from Bloodlines 2 publisher Paradox insists that all this redundancy rigmarole will not affect the game's planned October release. Development is unaffected by the recent staffing changes at the Chinese room, and the game is still scheduled for October release. I wish those affected the best of luck on their future endeavors. October still... October was removed from their Steam page and made into 2025. Yikes. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? They never lie, man. They never lie. The stuffing changes, yeah. That's how you call it. The modern MMO in. I mean, have you seen like MMOs like the mobile stuff, like Ragnarok, for example, that like Gravity, the Ragnarok publisher developer, is pushing? Like, bro, I played only one, thankfully, Ragnarok Origins, and like, dude, like they literally modern MMOing is literally automating everything. Yeah, the best part about Ragnarok was like grinding mobs, man. Getting the build that can grind, mobs as fast as possible, as massive as possible in huge amounts to get more of the drops, more of the XP, whatever. And then you have all that automated. You literally just gonna set up the area you need to farm, and then you just leave. That's it. The game farms itself. Like, bro, why? What you gonna do then in this game? Like, if you already automated the grind, what you doing? Just pulling on gacha shit? and then doing some like weekly daily quests that are absolute dog shit and boring. Yeah, it's kind of, it's not even auto clicker. You don't even click or anything. You just it's an idler in the most, you know, ridiculous sense. You just kind of like leave the game and that's it. Like you can get like rare drops doing that, but you're not gonna like feel anything about it. Just come back like, oh, I got this drop, and this drop. All right, good. Like it kills everything completely. Then yeah, then there's PvP, I guess, also that you can do, not automatically. But again, if you're not part of the guild, you're not gonna get that. You're just gonna get demolished. Or if you're a whale, but if you're a whale, then even if you're a solo whale, you're still gonna lose to who? You're gonna lose to guild of whales, dude. The feel nothing gaming meta, yeah. Yeah, like just like the faceless stuff in a lot of like MMOs and games still. Like what I kind of like here also in Dune, for example, at the moment is like there's all those like unique blueprints of like things you can get that have a little bit of kind of like, you know, their own kind of like features and spirit to them. I like that. I hope they will capitalize on that more. And getting some like rare shit is always good. And the fact that eventually they're gonna lose durability and you will need to kind of ditch them and get new one. Maybe it's not up to everyone's taste, I agree, but that in the way also kind of motivates the kind of the grind going, right? You got like the cool rare blueprint of something cool, but then after some time it just, you know, worn out already and you need a new one, so off you go again trying to get that hit there, that grind, you know. Yeah, I guess about it, yeah, I mean, that's how it is. Like, you auto grind, but you only get XP and rewards for 2 hours, unless you pay more. So you kind of automate the grind, but you can't automate, like, the full, you know, day. You only automate for some amount of time until stamina runs out, then you need to pay, or wait for the next day. Whales have some psychological... I mean, the same as cheaters. Like, people buying cheats for a lot of money just to kind of, like, show someone something. No one knows who they are. You know, showing themselves something. I mean, they know that they're cheating and it's not them doing it. Like, why? What are you doing with that exactly? You just spent a bunch of money to basically kind of, like, do nothing. Like, you know, like, I don't know what it is even. Case study on their own. I think the whales are kind of the same though in a way. Like, well, obviously, like it's different, right? Cheaters are like bad and stuff. Like whales are, well, it's their problem, I guess. Like, I would say kind of bad, but like if they can afford it and it doesn't damage them, whatever, let them be. At least with whales, it's kind of, you know, you can flex it, you can showcase it. Like it's me, it's I bought it all, you know, and stuff. That is my name. Cheaters can't really, right? They can't really flex. They can try to flex their skill, but then skill is non-existent, you know. Sì, Utane, sì. Keeping up the appearance and the fear that you might get caught. Yeah, true. Minecraft sandbox game Hytale cancelled after a decade in development as Hypixel Studios prepared to close. Couldn't bring Hytale to life in a way that truly delivered on its promise. So that's actually Riot got them. Yeah, Riot Games bought the studio in 2020. The infamous year. And then they just closed. Over time as our vision evolved and the genre matured around us, the bar kept rising. Technical ambitions grew more complex. Even after a major reboot of the game engine, the team found that Hytale still wasn't as far along as it needed to be. Became clear we'd need a lot more time to get it into a place where it could support the ambitious vision for the game. We looked at reducing scope, adjusting timelines, and finding new angles to keep moving forward, but each of those options would have meant compromising on what made Hytale special in the first place. Wouldn't have been the game we set out to make, and it wouldn't have been the game you deserve. Hypixel's Minecraft server will continue to run as normal despite the cancellation and impending closure. It all started basically from Minecraft server. Yeah, well, I mean, when during the COVID, a lot of big studios kind of made those, like, you know, like sub publishers and everything that were supposed to experiment with different genres and like indie games. And Riot was kind of trying to develop their franchise, right? Get like a lot of side games. They got a lot of shit. They had the turn-based kind of JRPG game in the universe, right? They had the musical rhythm game in the universe. But they had kind of like this, like, sort of like, you know, cozy, wholesome game in the universe also. Had a card game, yep, absolutely. Now there's fighting game going. There was supposed to be like some ARPG also happening. Not sure what happened with that one, if that one is still happening. So yeah, they do be doing a lot of stuff. Making auto chesting giga popular with the TFT? I think it's the other way around. The auto chest got popular and they managed to get on board of the hype better and faster than anyone else. And they got hopped on that train better and faster than anyone else. Well, I think Hearthstone also kind of did. A little differently, but kind of did also. Former Hytale dev claims internal mismanagement that Hypixel stole the opportunity for Hytale to flourish. Could possibly go wrong when you hire new leadership that thinks the original team is incompetent. There's on the drama. The whole project ends up going in circles until it dies. The community should be angry at the mismanagement that stole the opportunity for Hytale to flourish. Positive picture of publisher Riot, adding that they were an absolute pleasure to work with from people to leaders and understood the power of empowering and giving folks agency. But making clear that in his estimation, issues were all internal to Hytale's leadership. A reach for comment, alright. Guess nothing else there. Alright, it was alright. Good luck with that, good luck. Oblivion Remaster gets a Fallout 4 style building from modder who wants to collaborate on a full settlement system. Damn son. But not the settlement needs your help, dude, huh? It's time. Settlement building proof of concept. As a spawn in world objects adjust where they placed on the fly and then save them in place to make permanent additions to the world. A bit rudimentary at current, but there are over 12,000 spawnable objects at your fingertips, plus the ability to put them wherever you like and have them be there whenever you load up the game. So you got like the whole system there for that. And modders at the best. Yeah, we'll see what they're gonna do with that one. I wonder how modding works for this one in general, because it's kind of like the weird combination of Bethesda's old engine with Unreal Engine on top of it. I guess Unreal Engine just handles the graphical part, so it's still kind of like should be somewhat straightforward. A War Thunder player once again leaks classified military documents to win an argument. Damn, classic. Classic. And what was this one? And the latest breach as follows. Probably isn't the biggest leak ever, not at all. And these kinds of manuals float around online, especially older ones, but that doesn't change the fact that if it's marked as controlled or restricted, platforms like War Thunder have no choice but to take action. Many of the old mods still work, yeah. It's the wrapper for graphics, for models and everything, but still, like, I wonder how hard it is. Should be still good, should be still doable. A justice for faces as Jurassic World Evolution 3 drops its AI-generated scientist portraits, following some initial feedback. There it is. Remove the use of generative AI for scientist portraits in Jurassic World Evolution 3 following some initial feedback. Team are continuing their diligent work on the game and very much looking forward to launching on 21st of October. Initial feedback presumably means complaints, be they from dev staff, otherwise eager fans, or the naysayers at so-called games websites like Rock Paper Shotgun. In any event, it's hard to imagine the algorithm birth researchers being especially missed. True. At least they scrap that stuff and return to the actual things instead of AI. That is nice. You have a Swedish hot tub, a Korean game jam, and that pesky emotion called jealousy to thank for peak. Video games are weird, man. The bulk of work also done in a single month as part of collaborative game jam between another Crab's Treasure developer AgroCrab and content warning developer Landfall. The interview they're going. According to AgroCrab head Nick Kamen, a peak was made mostly from jealousy. To be clear, this sounds like mostly a joke, but for Kamen and the rest of AgroCrab, this feeling came about when they learned that content warning was also made as part of a 1 month-long game jam and sold ridiculously well. Turned everything we know about game development upside down. Picture of AI stuff they used. Let us see. Let's check. Let me see. There was disclosure also. Should be. It was on the Steam page apparently, now it's removed. Doesn't seem like it here. I mean, it probably is somewhere, but at least, yeah, they did not link to them here, looks like. It was on Steam page somewhere, and now they removed it already. Now they removed that. Yes, like, but they also on top of that sold a bunch. On top of that. At the time we were on the precipice of launching our biggest game ever, another Crab's Treasure, intense 3+ year long project that burnt a lot of us out. Well, it was a success. Content warning was a much bigger one, made in much less time. The Kamen and 2 other devs at AgroCrab asked if they could join Landfall for their next jam, conducted in Korea. The latter said yes, and off they went. We brought our computers to an Airbnb in Hongdae and locked the fuck in for a month. As soon as we landed, we beeline straight to the nearest IKEA and spent the day assembling office chairs and desks that were donated to the local indie scene at the end of the month. Peak itself had actually been pitched the year prior in a hot tub in Sweden, of all places, said AgroCrab creative director Kalen Rashby Pollock. The concept was a lot more vague then and much closer to an open-world survival thingy. But we all quickly got excited about being a group of lost scouts on an island and then a macabre slapstick that can come from that. After that, all their time in Korea was spent either working on the game or getting food while talking more about Peak. While it was pretty intense, it was also the most fun I've ever had working on a game. Sales are absolutely not an indicator of quality by any means. Peak has since gone on to sell a boatload too, which we're gonna get to. And that's actually kind of cool though. Just kind of go in somewhere like that and lock in, you know, completely for some period of time and just go ham. That would be so cool, dude. But that would be really good. It's 99% luck. Oh, I'm not from perspective of like how effective it is. It's more about, you know, the vibe. That would be really cool. That's what I like about conventions and going to conventions. You know, you just kind of like meet with the people that are on the same page as you. You just kind of spend a lot of time with them. I mean, we usually kind of like, we usually book like Airbnb together, hotels together and stuff, and it's just kind of like, dude, that was so nice. And then you also kind of like work in the same environment for a while. That would be cool. Well, and I mean, I always invite our boys to join my Fiesta here with Travels, but yeah, I guess no one really wants to. No one is adventurous. Feels bad, man. It would be kind of nice also to kind of like rent something out like this, just lock ourselves in and just go fucking ham, even like with streaming stuff, not even the game dev alone, but I would be down also to try with game dev stuff like that too, even though first I need to get some skills in that, you know, that are somewhat useful, I guess. We'll seem to fail the basic hygiene test. I don't know, man. Like I don't know about a lot. Like there are some like legends about that shit, but like, you know, like any people from the community that we had, I don't think they had any problems with that really. True, Greyfeather, true. Yeah, I think nowadays it's like currently at least it's just smart decision making, yeah, to make something like this. The question is when that niche is gonna be kind of like cool of things. That is the question. When that niche in the market will also gonna get like oversaturated, and then it will stop working. Because there are already examples. There's Boss Studios game. That Boss Studios is pretty big and stuff, right? That also tried to jump on that like train of like those like co-op, you know, streamer slop kind of games, and they completely flopped. That's easier than I see, yeah. Few Gamescom, it was nasty at times. Well, I mean, I've been to like local Gamescom kind of back home that is also very massive, and I only can remember like one dude, I guess, who was in the line to play Bloodborne actually when it was just being shown as a demo, and yeah, he had a little bit of like, you know, breath smell issues, I guess, sure, but like I didn't encounter anything like, you know, completely crazy. And I also kind of mean, you know, like just like locking the fuck in with like your colleagues, sort of, not like some random people from the convention. Why would you do that? That's Slavic, I see, huh? I see, Steve, alright. Fortnite players receive $126 million more in refunds from FTC over Epic's deceptive billing practices, bringing total reimbursements dished out so far to around $200 million. Damn. Stay in line. 969,173 checks and PayPal payments. There it is, man. It's going back. Ooga. It's going back. A Rogue Trader dev Owlcat discussed their Expanse RPG. It will be a very open, but sadly there is no spaceship combat. Story to run alongside the TV show seasons 1 and 2. There it is. There it is. Be seen with your own eyes the repercussions of Holden's actions, all the situations like the Canterbury, and how it affects people in the belt, people in the inner planets. They have created Director Alexander Mishulin in the chat with CNET. You will be having your own adventure with your own goals, choices, consequences in the same universe, with all the major events unfolding in this universe alongside our story. Alongside your story, even. Season 2 DLC, what do you mean, Sok? Shulin says that storytelling is similar to Persona 5 and how your party members develop over the course of the tale, and crew members who don't join your 3-person away missions won't twiddle their thumbs in your absence. They can go on jaunts elsewhere. Hell yeah, Slavic, hell yeah. You know it, you know it. Ah, you mean that's in that way? Oh yeah, nah, they're gonna farm that shit probably again for a while. They probably gonna still farm that shit. They always do. Life is Strange developers don't know the hit with more layoffs following tumultuous year for workers at the French studio. French union STJV have since released a statement on the layoffs, offering more concrete idea of the details. Informed the layoffs of 9 colleagues and the temporary suspension of 7 others in order to reduce costs across the group. Support colleagues affected, STJV strongly condemns Oscar Gilbert's catastrophic management of the company. In France, the union fight succeeded in drastically limiting the number of layoffs and in obtaining acceptable departure conditions. We encourage and support our comrades and colleagues who are organizing the industry across the Atlantic direct action against the goods. So basically 16 people. Don't seem like that much, but I mean, studio is also not that big though. See, Steve, I see. True? Viable? Stalker 2's broken A-Life system is finally working as designed, according to GSC Game World. Damn, really? New update also brings new guns, quality of life fixes, and official mod support. There it is. The A-Life fixed, and one of the things also is that the mutants now drop shit too. Life in the zone is now simulated for all characters, not just those in the player's view. Damn, son. Characters continue to live their lives and pursue their goals in the zone until they meet their end. Player can meet the same stalkers after some time. Players may encounter more A-Life characters resting or interacting in various locations, adding to the world's immersion. Characters will no longer respawn directly in front of the player when the player clears the mutant's lair, for example. Those mutants won't simply reappear moments later. A live director will no longer respawn characters at the edge of visualization. Instead, respawn moved further away from the player while maintaining the zone's population. Visualization range is slightly increased. Characters now appear in visualization range with relevant animations and equipped weapons. Reduces the pop-in effect and contributes to a more seamless character visualization. There it is. Si so che sia, The Juice Hunt. Necromancer's Tale. Story-rich gothic RPG. Mastered the rituals of an ancient spellbook, raise an undead army to march against your enemies. Commune with the realm of the dead and struggle with your descent into madness. Progress through secrecy, diplomacy, blackmail, coercion, and seduction until ready to reveal yourself. 17th of July. And not even early access. Insane. As the demo too. The Pogan. The Pogan. The top-down turn-based RPG. This might be interesting. This might be interesting. Sure about the setting though. Not so sure. Interactive prologue sets you backstory and skills. 180 plus unique NPCs with hand-drawn portraits. Hand-drawn, actually. This ain't some AI shit, dude. Doesn't have any AI disclaimers, must be good. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, there we go. Just as we were asking last week, Arc 2 will hopefully release in early access by 2027. One studio wildcard cracked the dark art of Souls-like combat. Oh, damn. They're trying to do that one there too. Currently they have their hands full with Survival Ascended. Hands full of like trying to farm the DLCs and monies there. And when they shift the focus away from Survival Ascended, the original Arc's Unreal Engine 5 revamp. A vertical slice, loosely defined demo that shows off aspects of the final game for Arc 2 prior to Survival Ascendant's launch, but the devs felt that as a team it would be very difficult to follow that all the way through to a complete game with both our experience level and our scope as a company. Developers needed to get their heads around Unreal Engine 5 before taking a swing at Arc 2, and in particular new Souls Licorice combat system. Very difficult to do Souls-like combat in the multiplayer PvP context. Could probably count the number of games on one hand that have even attempted that in an actual PvP context. And right now, a small portion working to refine the mechanics of that old Arc 2 vertical slice. 18 months of hardcore team focus to turn that vertical slice into an early access game when we get to put the vast majority of our team back on it. Hopefully within the next 2 years. The launch in early access. Studio One card intend to feature proper NPC antagonists in Arc 2, because that's been implied by the trailer and has been part of our design for quite some time as an opposing force, so to speak. Wants to add a lot more threat to the environment and the feeling of being able to enjoy PvP-like experience even without fighting against other players. Also gunning for a user-generated content system that works more seamlessly under the hood while you're playing the game rather than being presented as a menu. Early access again. I wish them to do the DLCs in early access too. We'll see, we'll see. Bad Blood continues to swirl. Steam user reviews for Ascended remain mixed, and the original Arc has more players on Steam right now, despite the loss of official server support. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people played even on the official servers, really. True, stay true. First they're gonna sell a bunch of the DLCs though, and then they will. Cool Train strategy game Railgrade and gets a free campaign about escaping rival corporations' planets, crafted by the pick of the map-making community. Railgrade I did play. That one was kinda nice. And kinda chill. You could do like the train view and just like watch your train go around. Members, now they got like the actual campaign and stuff. Access to every yet unused asset in the game. Meant new trains, new industry, new resources. Natural gas and hydrogen set of energy production chains, new gas power plant and offshore gas wells. Damn, that's some dedicated modding there. They gave them all the assets too. That's pretty cool. Abiotic Factor is all set to launch into version 1.0 next month. More updates are planned for the future too. So July 22nd, Abiotic Factor releases. There it is. You can currently get it 20% off on Steam. I would assume that's kind of like the last sale, and for 1.0 they will increase the price, I guess. So if you want, might be kind of smart to get it, I guess. No price increase actually? Ah, alright. That's nice of them. Steam's popular Bongo Cat Clicker is losing money, but its worth to its devs lies elsewhere. Meme-vertising for monks. Why developers RX Games and their CEO Marcel Zuravka keeping this up about the meme cat that sits on your desktop and drops a big slap every time you click on a thing going? In an interview with Eurogamer, they explained that the bot-infested idler's true worth is in helping advertise another game they're trying to vault up the Steam pre-release popularity charts. Ah, Fivehead. Some people said, oh, you're now rich, that's bullshit, I didn't make it for the money at all. Zuravka said, revealing then its biggest month so far, it raked in $4,050 once expenses like Steam's cut were factored in. That was in April when the game was at its attention zenith, with the number looking like it's steadily dropping in the couple of months since. I mean, if it's for one person, but I guess it's the team, you know, it looks like is that if they have CEO there already, then yeah, I guess 4,000 when you have a CEO per month is nothing. It's not even paying a developer for us. If you just look at the numbers, it's actually losing us money in the end. It's where things get weird. Like some other free-to-play clickers seemingly attracting high player numbers on Steam, a lot of the folks the data counts as playing Bongo Cat aren't people. They're bots farming and selling the cat hats and skins it dishes out on Steam's community market for real cash. Zarafka estimates that roughly 50% of Bongo Cat's player base, which currently ranges from about 150,000 to just under 200,000 at peak, is made up of these automated auctioneers. Despite that, developer says money made from this robotic wheeler dealing only amounts to roughly half or less what the game makes each month. Where does it prove its worth then? Well, as a big bot-infested advert for another game RX game they're trying to ensure it doesn't drown in Steam's discoverability maelstrom. After having a roguelite city builder called Economics flop, Zarafka and co are using Bongo Cat to promote their next game, Oku, a very un-Bongo Cat-y monk adventure. They're even giving out some of those cosmetics to folks who do stuff like watch Oku's trailer. The exec says he has had publishers ask how much Bongo Cat costs to make, something that Eurogamer note could lead to potentially less ethical Bongo copycats. I'll be honest, Steam's already bulging ranks being filled up even further with games that mainly exist, at least from a practical perspective, to advertise other games isn't the future I'd be a fan of. True. Okay, I guess the body, though given the times we're living in, that probably means that's the one we'll end up with them. And the dev told Eurogamer it's a bit disappointing to see that it takes you to having to be successful to be successful. Well, welcome. Welcome to the modern world. To be honest, welcome to any world, not just the modern one. To be honest, man. Windows is retiring the blue screen of death for a black one this summer. Damn. Finally time to move to Linux, man. They killed it. They ruined it. No more blue screen. Time to finally move, eh? The straw that broke the camel's back, you know. It is time. Can you remember last time you saw one? Don't think I got it on this PC, in a laptop. But on my previous one I had some. That made me like scared back then, kinda. I think that was when I got new GPU actually. That was 2019, I think, when Metro was out. The Exodus. I got my 2080, I plugged it in, and I think after some time I just got the blue screen. I was scared that it might be because of that, but no, it actually was only once and then it was good. Riot will let gambling companies sponsor League of Legends and Valorant esports teams, thoughtfully, carefully, and with the right protections. Well, I mean, to be honest, happens with real sport all over the place, so that's kind of like not really big news, eh? Made $1 on Steam? Damn, sock, it's time. Get on the Smegma grind set. Extrapolate, you know. Increase, grind. Time to make more of them dollars, huh? Capcom know you fear minigames in your combats, so why not test out Pragmata's hacking in the browser? There it is, so they got the website for that stuff. And a brief browser demo you can actually check. Brief browser demo. Enable this stuff. Alright, the ding scripts take a while loading in. Oh, there it is, huh? Leave it sound off even. Link that. Shit, 1 second. 2 different PCs always fucking pain, man. Always pain, eh? And these. There we go. Thank memes with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. They're moving with the cursor there. Oh, I see. They'll generate different ones. There's only the one. Doesn't represent the full experience. Doesn't like the website. It does kind of log for me. Oh, okay. You actually have the time in there. Oh, do you need to like that? You don't actually shoot. Well, I mean, sure, but you in the same time need to do other things there. That's a bit different there. That's a bit different. The IRG works better, actually? Damn, son. What a twist. Let's see. Well, I mean, it's all about the how it's gonna be, you know, live. Huh? And with the actual shooting on top of that, we'll see. The Kickstarter for Dragon Age writer David Gator's demonic deck builder Malice didn't work, so here it is in early access instead. Take 2. And I did play it already, and I did fucking break it and got the infinite combo of cards and just destroyed it, but it was nice. The art is good, writing is good. We'll see, we'll see. Hope it'll be fine. We do have internet, so we should load, brother. Ambrosia Sky. A Dahlia Deep Space Disaster Specialist dispatched to the rings of Saturn. Lay victims to rest, clean up the alien fungus, and research its strange origins, and adapt to survive, cleanse the decontamination, and escape the crisis. That's kind of like the power wash with like the alien shit, sorta. The mega cleaning time. No, but that's kind of interesting take to, on just, you know, power washing and stuff, I would say. That might be nice. Lies of P Overture sells 3 million copies. Just the DLC alone looks like. That's pretty good. With DLC, I would say that's quite a number. Dune Awakening tops 1 million players, becoming Funcom's fastest selling game ever. Took Conan Exiles 1 year to reach this number. Well, I mean, yeah, Conan Exiles wasn't as boogie-woogie, I guess. That's Dune. That's Dune after all. Cyclopean the Great Abyss. This one is going 1.0 for the enjoyers. Gonna be 1.0 now for this one. Interesting, interesting. Would be nice maybe to check at some point. We'll see, we'll see. Talk about 11 games? Damn, really? And that was 24 bucks? What kind of games was that? Sounds like some good value right there. With Palworld's Terraria collab and now out in the wild, Terraria will be getting its own Palworld crossover eventually. Working in secret to bring some of your favorite pals to life in the world of Terraria. What other pals might appear, what other Palworld content might you see, who knows, assuming they know at the very least. Still don't have a release date to give out. Every day is one day closer, of course, but we are trying to remain overly cautious and conservative in regards to giving out any timing. We do not want to repeat the mistake of giving out a timing window and then have things change and it will not be accurate. So we must once again ask for your continued patience as we do the hard work that needs to be done in order to ensure a quality update for everyone. No, already 40 plus bucks. Damn, you keep buying, Soak. When are you gonna play all that? When are you gonna play all that? Finally, some good games, dude. Drunkest Dungeon. Turn-based RPG with survival and exploration elements. Play as an amnesiac moonshiner, rebuild your distillery, discover the world, and fight, survive, sometimes with the bottle in hand. Finally, some good games. Insane. The mega UI. The P Gaming, dude. The P Gaming. Distillery upgrade system. Mega AI art. Could be. Does have the disclaimer, so it must be all hand drawn. You don't believe? Doesn't say that there's AI art on Steam page. There should be none. Peak sells 1 million copies in 6 days. There it is. Over 100,000 units within 24 hours. That's pretty good, I would say, for the Game Jam game. Made very fast. One could say it peaked through. Report says Microsoft is planning a major round of Xbox layoffs next week. Staff at Xbox are part of the next batch of cuts, according to Bloomberg. Another one. Part of company-wide reorganization, according to report. Major round. Just can't stop winning, yeah. Can't stop winning. They already got so many. 3% of companies' headcount in May. Smaller round in January. In January 2024, 1,900 roles. September 2024, 650. Insane. In May was revealed 4 studios under subsidiary Bethesda were to be closed. Some realigned to other teams. One of the studios staying at GameWorks, yeah. In recent quarter 3, Microsoft shares gaming segment increased revenue 5% year on year. Time to cut more jobs. Revenue rising. Time to cut more jobs. Yes, okay, yeah. Actually true. I mean, to be honest, among like Asian studios, there is less of that in general. You kind of hear more about, you know, like From Software increasing the base salaries, you know, like the Stellar Blade studio giving, you know, like bonuses and goodies. Lies of P developers giving bonuses and goodies, like, you know, like the Asian studios so far seem kind of that they're going through all this fiesta a little better overall. He hasn't been Asian for like a decade. I mean, they have international studios. Actually, maybe in international studios they did have some layoffs. Maybe. Kind of somehow remember something. But I think a lot of their stuff is still back there. I think it's just like a lot of studios that they acquired and stuff are also in other countries now. But I think they still, at least like the main company is still there. It's not that it's not gaming, you know. Xbox and Meta unveil new VR Meta Quest 3S Xbox Edition headset. Goal bin to empower more people to play their favorite games whenever and wherever they want. The Xbox Edition. Bring your vision to life with a new design. Celebrate Xbox's iconic aesthetic. $400 bundle. Headset matching Touch Plus controllers, a limited edition wireless controller, MetaQuest Elite strap, 3 months of Meta Horizon Plus, and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Damn, son. You can pair any Xbox wireless controller or adaptive controller to the headset via Bluetooth. But like the bundle is with the console also, like for 400. Like I see, like, you know, like I see the S and everything in the bundle. I'm thinking, damn, they got the Series S in the bundle for $400. Now that sounds like value, but I guess not. A Little Nightmares franchise celebrates 20 million unit sales. Publisher Bandai Namco reveals series lifetime sales as it confirms Little Nightmares 3 October release date. It's actually impressive though. Wouldn't even like think that would sell that much. Feels kind of a bit of a more, you know, kind of niche-ish game in a way to pump such numbers, but nah, that's interesting. Like, I don't remember, was it Tarasira who kind of like left themselves, or was it Bandai who decided to cut them? I think they left themselves though, if I remember correct. They won't work on their own stuff. That's just kind of, you know, like killing the chicken that lays golden eggs there. Indies get into those massive publishers? No, I mean, it happens. Like, sometimes the massive publishers just look for something like that, you know. They're just looking for something like that. But yeah, they probably have like so many things pitched to them all the time that it's probably not that simple, yeah. Intel begins another round of layoffs. Roughly 107 employees reportedly affected. Tech firm previously confirmed redundancies would occur within Q2 2025. But Intel lately is just kind of like L after L. Like, I don't even know, man. Like, AMD just kind of like pumping with the CPU market. The Intel GPUs is still kind of like, I mean, they're not bad, I think, right? From what I heard, at least. Like, for budget segment, they're kind of decent, but they still, you know, not really making waves there. Not feeling too good, huh? Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Like, the only cases I see Intel CPUs still kind of like being all over the place is like laptops. That's it. And even then already, not only, but still quite prevalent, I would say. Other than that, yeah, like if someone is building and stuff, haven't heard Intel in some time. Sony faces Dutch lawsuit over artificially high PlayStation prices. Consumer group in Netherlands say that Dutch consumers pay too much for digital games on the PlayStation Store. Damn, you tell them. On average, consumers pay 47% more for digital games than for physical ones, and the foundation's chair, Alicia Melchert, says that people are being pushed towards digital-only consoles since latest PS5 generation. The Fair PlayStation campaign began in February, claiming PlayStation's large market share and monopoly on digital sales amounts to a Sony tax. They have since received more than 2,000 messages and emails from PlayStation owners. The lawsuit makes two main accusations: Sony excluding competition and that it is exploiting consumers and game developers. Collective action was launched on June 24th, and the first hearing is expected to take place later this year. Damn, son. The third lawsuit for this Sony is facing, yeah. I mean, in Europe, they have a chance to get fucked, but not so sure though, not so sure. Peak sells 2 million units in 9 days. Dude, they got like, what, 6 days for 1 million unit, and then in 3 more days they got another mill. It's speeding up, man, it's speeding up. They go in ham. Epic Games successfully sues a Fortnite cheat for $175,000. We'll donate that. We'll donate what we collect to charity. Or like they're gonna send it back for another lawsuit where they were using the bad practices, you know, for monetization. Lifetime ban against the player and sued for $175,000 after the player used cheating software and hardware and tried to avoid getting caught by using multiple accounts. So it's actually like not even like the cheat makers or something. It's actually a person who was cheating. Damn, I would say that's fucking a big W then. Cheating has no place in Fortnite and we're doing everything we can to stop it, including legal action. Epic has now revealed judge ruled in our favor after the cheater ignored our lawsuit. Player required to pay $175,000 and we'll donate what we collect to charity. Also banned from playing Fortnite forever. That's nice though. Like software cheat developers should suffer, but like if the cheaters themselves also will suffer like real repercussions, that will be really good. That might actually kind of lead to maybe lowering the amount of that shit going on around. That would be nice. Dude even ignored the lawsuit. I guess thought it's like that never gonna work, that never gonna happen, and then boom, well, time to pay $175,000, brother. Gonna think twice next time you want to cheat, I guess. Not to mention you pay for cheats too on top of that, so you know, the double whammy there. LBC Firebreak surpasses 1 billion players. Damn, son. Well, at least someone actually did play it, though. Even though I do think it's mostly people who played on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus for free. Yep, that looks kinda dead good, dude. 2,000 in peak. 200 a year. It dies faster than fucking Speed Freaks died. Speed Freaks was well, actually, I guess after the last release, it died also pretty fast. Not gonna lie. Damn, 200. The peak. Remember the good times. Yeah, that was dying to those numbers in like in a few months, basically. It was not a major investment. Yeah, I don't think it was, probably. It could be the one that Tencent also gave them money for. And I mean, they probably still got the money from like Sony for PlayStation Plus deal and from Microsoft for Game Pass deal, so they probably kind of made it back. At least partially. No, yeah, that shit. And the Ray J is now 29th most watched streamer on Twitch over the last 14 days. And that's the guy who admitted that he was viewboarding. That's like some rapper or something, right? Dude just like straight up on stream went and like, yeah, viewbot, why not, you know, like, what the fuck? And nothing happened. And nothing happened. Remember, like it was before, like, you know, they can't do anything because someone else might be viewboarding them, so they can't ban people and punish them for that. And there's dude literally just like talking about it, and nope, nothing happened. Nothing happened. I mean, Twitch knows, yeah, for sure. Well, Twitch always knows, like when someone's viewboarding. That is not really hard to track. And like they don't get any like ad revenue from that either, right? Like those ads don't count. Those are the displays and odd views don't count. But yeah, it was always kind of like, you know, why they don't do anything about it, because, you know, they can prove that the person, unless they can prove the person is doing it themselves. Because, you know, if they start banning people who viewbot, then it will be just easy to kind of viewbot someone else, and then they're gonna get banned, right? So that was the main argument. And then the person already admits themselves, like, yeah, I'm doing it, and nothing happens. Nothing happens. And what a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they just kind of like digesting, then it's gonna be like 24-hour ban or something at some point, and shit will continue, most likely, and nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change. Well, I mean, Twitch CEO kind of got him to stream even on the platform, so yeah, he's not gonna be doing anything against his bro, I guess. Yeah, I guess the way, the problem like with U-boarding on like Twitch especially is that there is no algorithm, nothing, right? Like the higher you are in the amount of views, the more you get new actual views. So that's like the main problem that was with the embedded streams, right? Like with Extra Life, for example, you just inflate the numbers and you kind of fake it until you make it, sorta. And that's the problem. Like the more of this shit happening, the less, you know, people gonna be growing sort of organically on the platform, and all the new views and all the new people will be concentrating in those streams that are at the top, and they are at the top because they fucking view bot, not because they have like a good content or something, just because they view bot, sorta. And that is a bit of a problem. That is a bit of a problem. And so I think it's kind of still like always the strat is like going for multiple, like going for like YouTube and other things, which I need to do, but man, time, I don't know where to find it. I'll need to force myself at some point already. Siga sta varia se. Yeah, no, I don't, like Twitch is not gonna do anything, like 100%, unless like there's gonna be some sort of like uproar about it, like it kind of happened with the embedded traffic, right, with Extra Life and stuff. But I don't know if with this it's gonna create a problem. If it will be like something that, yeah, like there's gonna be like some outrage and everything going on, then maybe they will do something, but I kind of doubt it really. Because the thing is, like, it doesn't bring them money directly, right? Like, all those views from bots, they don't bring out revenue and stuff. But what it does, it inflates their stats for advertisers and stuff. So they can, like, you know, go for some, like, contract with, like, some company that's gonna sponsor, you know, like, all those, like, what did we have? Like, well, the Valorant we had, right, for September, like, a bunch of other, like, whenever something gets released, they get, like, some special emotes and stuff, right? Like, all those contracts. They basically kind of secured because they can go to the company and be like, well, yeah, we have like that many, you know, like views per month or something, or like per day or some shit. So like all the inflated stuff is basically doing them a favor pretty much. Like they can show like better numbers to advertisers and stuff. And yeah, that's why I don't think they're gonna do anything. They don't care who's gonna be at the top, right? Like, as long as, you know, there are streams going and stuff, as long as they get the ad revenue and other things from someone at least who is actual real viewers, they don't give a shit who's at the top. They don't give a shit who has how many viewers. So, like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything. Forcing gets viewed every day, I see. Yeah, they could just, like, stop it. They could just subtract the botted views. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, if they would really want to, they could. They could. But then the stats gonna drop. Because, like, all the third-party statistic trackers also take all those view-botted views in account, right? So, like, when some advertiser, alright, how about we'll, like, run ad campaign on Twitch? Like, what do they have there? When they check the tracker, alright, they have, like, decent amount of, like, views and stuff. Let's try to get advertisements there. No, I think it's more complicated now, Gustamani. It's not that simple now. Just, you know, like, not in the chat and stuff. No. It's all more complicated now. I think you can detect it just like this. But like there are ways anyway. Like there are ways it's easy to like do that. Just not as simple. Like that kind of U-boarding I think is already like way too outdated. And I think it's still happening though. That's the thing. I think it's mostly the way now to still figure out who is doing with the, what's the name, the embedded traffic. But yeah, I think that nowadays all this viewbot stuff is more advanced. I think they do some more advanced things. And there's also basically, well, yeah, I'm not logged in, so you can. He probably replies, yeah, amazing platform, bro. Get out. But yeah, basically there's one of like the statistics guys who does a lot of like programming for different tools for Twitch, and yeah, they said that pretty much like half or something of the followers that they checked of that guy who was following recently is in the bot list. Like there's a list pretty much of bots that collected across multiple different channels. And so yeah, apparently they already had the viewers that pretty much gonna like, you know, have an account, gonna like follow you and stuff. Like it's like as close to legit as possible. Like Twitch probably still can like check that on the backend side with, you know, like the user agents, a bunch of all the other things. There's probably like a bunch of things how you can still kind of try to track it. But yeah, they already not as simple. They're already not as simple, looks like. They still could. They still could if they want. But yeah, I don't think anyone will gonna. I don't think they're gonna do anything about it, unless there's gonna be a lot of people doing that. I don't think they're gonna do anything. It's not only on Twitch. Like on Kick also, there is a bunch of viewboarding going on like crazy. So yeah, it's just all over the place. That's why also like part of the reason why like algorithm viewing is kind of better, because like YouTube already, like even back in the day when we were doing like the search engine optimization and stuff, even back then already, like all the like there were already all those guys how to like, you know, get your video rank better in the search engines, but in the YouTube algorithm. And it already was saying like, yo guys, don't use any like botted views and stuff. That does not work. Like YouTube can track all that shit, and since their odds are involved, they very quickly on YouTube they finding all that, and they gonna punish you hard very fast. So that's why the algorithm is kind of like a good thing to have. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, that's just the problem of like the how the system works. When there's no algorithm, it's basically, yeah, the one who kind of has the most is getting like, it's basically who's at the top getting the most of, you know, like the people who get on the platform. And then like through that filter of the top streamers, there's like a little like drip, you know, kind of like slowly less and less and less and less and less, going all the way down to the bottom. See how quiet the chat is in Leave? I think a lot of people just kind of like don't even bother with that, with the chat and everything. Like some people do, like that's the thing. Like I feel like people who actually watch, you know, like from kind of my experience, I guess, in a way, right? People who actually watch, you know, like smaller streamers are mostly people who already like on platform for a while. Like people kind of more, you know, refined tastes, I guess. They already like on the platform a while, right? They kind of like know the memes. They already like have all the third-party things. They know, you know, yeah, like how active the chat is and everything. They're kind of in more for a different experience, and they kind of explore deeper already. And they end up on like some smaller channels and stuff. People who just come in new, they don't have some third-party things. They don't really care about those. A lot of them probably don't even read chat, not to mention that in many places the chat will look just a bunch of like letters and words that they don't understand because they don't have any third-party things, right? So I think a lot of actual, like, you know, your average like normie, a new frog on the platform sort of is not even like, that doesn't even really care. Because a lot of those like viewbotted streamers also just kind of have like a lot of people watching who see the chat is dead, but they still kind of growing, the channel's growing and stuff. They get new peoples. They have like a lot of subs actually, like on some of those viewbotted channels. If you check, like, dude, they have like a lot of like actual subscribers. Like it's not the bots paying that money, right? Like it's all in the end, they kind of fake it until you make it. Like I feel like when you get like high enough to the top, like there are exceptions though, like something like Extra Life, for example. Like I think no matter how many like views they were making themselves with the embedded streams, they still kind of like, when you go into their channel, you feel like something is wrong instantly, and like they weren't really growing through that at all. Like as soon as they like banned embedded, they just kind of PvP-poofed completely and stopped streaming even, right? Because like they just probably dropped like completely like ridiculous numbers. But some people kind of manage to, you know, to do it smart way, and it does work. They also kind of like, you know, in that sense, I guess, when it's like individual streamers, like how you probably like should work with that is you pump yourself like that, right? And then you kind of like try to get into a bunch of like collabs and stuff. And then through that, like with your numbers, like trying to get into some other communities, into some other collabs, you already can sort of, you know, get established with the real people and the real viewers, I guess. Yeah, the Giga chatting bots too, yeah. Like nowadays, that market becoming is like, as I said, like insane. Like the bots already like all over the place, and they are like already smart. Yeah, they will be. They be chatting. They will be already, you know, imitating the actual average Twitch viewer. Especially since some of the Twitch chats are basically just like spamming like 7TV emotes. That probably is not really that super hard to do, you know. To be not detected, eh? But yeah, it's also kind of like how people even like explore, you know, discover Twitch nowadays. You just kind of like go in for front page. Some people maybe do. I assume like the new frogs probably do that. And I guess also go into the browse category, and then everything is sorted by like, you know, the amount of viewers, and you just kind of like, they're probably not gonna be scrolling down too far. So like the more people get to the top with the bots and stuff, like the more gonna stay there probably. So that is a bit annoying. Secret accuracy. I mean, could be. That's why in the end, like the algorithmic systems are kind of a bit better, because YouTube was already filtering and punishing that a while ago. They already had that. And they already had that problem in a while. And in their case, they kind of didn't want to deal with that. Yeah, Zerenix, yeah. I mean, this is like the night bot and stuff even back then had that. Like some streamers had that stuff, like, you know, when like the chat like pogs some amount of time, bot is also posting pog or something. Like I remember some people had that shit too, just to kind of get more, you know, like live activities, I guess, in the chat, you know, live reactions and everything. I saw that before already. That actually is kind of simple one. That one is kind of simple. But I mean, nowadays it's like the, you know, the LLCs and everything, so they just kind of like you set your AI on the Twitch chat for some time, and they already in a bit they're gonna already probably, you know, all the insider memes and stuff. And they literally like recently on Baidu, I think, was it? Or Weibo? I don't remember actually. No, Baidu. Weibo is the search engine, right? Baidu is a streaming one. There was like two AI streams, but like basically like actual streamers, I think pretty big ones in China and stuff, and they just had like some AI replacing them. Did like, I don't know, like don't remember, like 6-hour stream or something, like with two AIs just interacting with each other, like representing them and reacting to chat, talking to chat and everything. And made like in that stream made like around like $6 million or something from like selling like products or something. It's like the weird thing in like Chinese streaming is like way too dang, like with selling products there. So yeah, there it is. The future is here, man. It ain't looking that crazy good, I would say. Black Ops 6 adding Beavis and Butthead operators. Yeah, this is the collab I mentioned that is just way too dang, dude. This like, why? Is there something going even that like a Beavis and Butthead franchise or something for like last, I don't know, like decades? Like, is it still alive or some shit? I'm legit clueless. Like last time I saw that shit was on MTV in like, you know, like, I don't know, like early 2000s and stuff. Nostalgia sells, I guess. Ne si gusto bene, sì. Obviously not what's happening. Yeah, I heard about those too. Yeah, I haven't seen, but I heard like about those bots too. I heard. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Like my Twitter DMs and everything, they just kind of like they full of bots, and it's like a lot of them are just pretty much the same. Also, like yo, like how did you start streaming? You know, when, like, why did you start streaming and stuff like, and it's all the same. And then you like quickly hover over the profile, and it's like some, like, you know, artist making art for the channels, all right, or like some sort of like streaming growth specialist with, like, you know, like 50 followers on Twitter and 20 followers on Twitch. I'm like, all right, I see. You go, Chalilo. Yeah, they're preparing something actually with these franchises, huh? Gonna get the remaster, I guess. All right. Oh, there was actually a reboot in 2022. Oh, new episodes scheduled to air in 2025. The fuck? All right. What a time to be alive, man. Gonna watch some new Beavis and Butthead, huh? That's the only thing I remember back in the day that my parents weren't allowing me to watch. Like, out of everything in my life, I think that was the only time I heard, like, you know, yeah, don't watch that shit. And we still did. Phantom Blade Zero isn't a proper Souls-like, says its creator. Phantom Blade Zero's first announced, people thought it was a Souls-like. Later, after we released some combat demo, people noticed that the pace was clearly much faster than Souls-like titles. It must be a hack-and-slash game like Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden. Phantom Blade Zero is neither a Souls-like game nor a traditional action game. Damn, it's gonna be the new kind. The new kind of game. Dancing musical action game right now. Damn, son. There it comes. True, Zerenix, true. Hyped for King of the Hill remake? I see. Rejecting the Souls-like label. I mean, true, yeah. I mean, yeah, you need to correct people. Like, you can kind of play into people hyping your game up, but if they hyping your game up for some wrong reasons, then you're gonna just get like shit reviews and a bunch of refunds and a bunch of like problems because of that in terms of algorithm and stuff. So you better kind of just, like, you know, throw that cold water bucket into their faces early before it becomes damaging for you. Nintendo Direct set for July, it is claimed. Reveal some of its 2025 roadmap. Couldn't reveal his source. Well, again, the leaks and everything, but I guess we'll see. Metaphor Fantasia, Death Stranding director Scott and Witcher 3 Wild Hunt coming to Switch 2. No microtransactions ever. Repo devs talk about Battle Pass and loot box mechanics. Damn beast. One core question asked about the intended monetization model for Repo, asking if there will ever be a Battle Pass, paid mechanics, or loot boxes. No, you buy the game once, you have the game. No microtransactions ever. Damn, son. The hack and slash? Well, think kinda Devil May Cry, I guess, yeah. Like, I guess kinda no stamina, sorta. Just kinda, yep, just hacking and slashing and getting the combos through. Got an update there. A Repo runs well on low-end machines. It won't ever have a true potato mode because of the need to keep dynamic shadows. There it is. No, it's like Devil May Cry is like the best example. You could like the older God of War, for example. Like newer one is already kind of like moved on into some more kind of like slow, you know, like RPG mode in a way. Darksiders, yeah. Darksiders 3 was ruined because of this? I don't know, man. I did enjoy Darksiders 3, and I think it was also kind of their shtick. They kind of were doing every Darksiders a bit different. So they kind of just made another different one. Because the best combat for me is same. I actually agree. Maybe everything else was kind of like weaker at times, but the combat was the best. I do agree also. I do agree. Yeah, it just became more difficult, for sure. More difficult, it was kind of Souls-like-ish, I guess you could say. Kinda. But I think also no stamina and stuff anyway, right? So it was still kind of the same, like, core, I guess, but it was just kind of way more methodical. Like, instead of just, like, yeah, hacking and slashing, it was more about kind of like you needed to look, you needed to learn, you needed to dodge, to time. Not having combos? No, you do have combos, huh? Like, there's no combos in Souls-likes. Like, Souls-likes have no combos. Like, let's be real there. Like, they do have some sort of like, I mean, you could call them combos, but you know, like if you have like some sort of like, if you do like dodge attack into some other attack, it does like something else. No, I mean the combos is in Devil May Cry combos, like when you have like, you know, like a sequence of like 5 different things mixed with directional input and stuff, kind of like fighting game combos. That is what hack and slash is usually. That is hack and slash. Rematch sells 1 million copies in just 5 days. And then at the same time, like, Peak sold the same in 6. Well, I guess Rematch is also more expensive. Quite more, I guess. Square Enix will make more turn-based games and recognizes success of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Then, son. According to translated a post from Genki, one Square Enix investor is pushing for the company to return to its roots. At the Square Enix shareholders meeting, one investor said that they would like the new Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy games to be turn-based and highlighted Expedition 33's success as an example. Square Enix responded that they are aware of Expedition 33 and believe that command-based RPGs are the origin of Square Enix. They value the genre of command-based RPGs and plan to continue delivering such games in the future. So it basically was just like something on the investor meeting there, right? Let's see, Steve, I see. Well, I mean, maybe they mean like in general or something, I don't know. Not some specific one. YouTube making changes to its live streaming policy. What are they changing there? Oh yeah, you need to be 16 or older, I see. Live stream featuring children ages 13-15 need to have an adult visibly on screen with them. Damn, son. I mean, that sounds like a good change. That sounds like a good change. Could say with confidence Square Enix will. Yep. No, I mean, gotta make the title, man. Gotta make the title. Mind's Eye actor doesn't like it when devs release unfinished games. Damn, what a twist. In an interview, Hernandez acknowledged fan frustrations and shared a similar sentiment. For whatever reason, a company deciding to release something that has these issues and then started taking care of its post-mortem. Obviously, we weren't the first game to do that. A very notorious example is Cyberpunk. As a gamer, as a consumer, I don't love that model. Don't like that moving forward. From customer perspective, and I'm sure a lot of people feel this way, Hernandez continued, I think it does more long-term harm than good to your reputation to release something that is in a state or less than 100% and then charge 100% of the price. True. Urge developers to release games in the free beta or charge less than the full price to iron out the kinks first. Not sure what drives companies to essentially carry out beta testing without calling it that. I, as a consumer, would rather be told upfront because then I know what I'm signing up for. Yeah, early access basically, true. Even though if it's still kind of like high-profile game sorta with a lot of like, you know, marketing and noise around it, I think it's still gonna be farming probably. Farming Elsa. Stream from a public place and there are children present there. That's a kind of good question. But I guess it depends on the public place though. Like, where normally you're gonna have children without supervision. Even though I guess they also count like children 13, 15 then on stream, right? And that can happen anywhere really, so hard to say. Yeah, the adults needed to be on screen, yeah. Well, that actually might also be, you know, like if they are on stream as in, you know, like if they are like the main focus of the stream, you know. If they're passing by on the back or something, I guess that's kind of different story already, like no one cares really. If they are like part of the stream, part of the content, not streaming, but like streamer 16 plus should be, and everyone else I guess on, you know, the broadcast should be 13, 15. Like the account, I guess, that streams should be account of 16 plus years old. Escape from Tarkov hardcore wipe revealed for July. When is gonna be that? Hardcore wipe means one thing, and that's the game is about to become much more challenging. Hardcore concept in Tarkov is an official thing that was devised by players years ago, and it contains a few key criteria. For instance, when playing hardcore, users can't run scav characters, they can't insure their items, and they can't use traders or the flea market. Hardcore wipe came around and forced these elements on players that could make or break the game for a few months at least. Fortunately, Nikita neglected to provide a specific date for the next hardcore wipe, just giving a tease of the hardcore wipe mechanic without expanding on anything. It won't be long until we hear more. Is it the regular wipe like wipes everything? Like there's no meta progression, nothing, just everything wiped. And then I don't know what exactly is hardcore wipe. Like I would assume if like you have something that kind of like perseveres between seasons, and hardcore wipe just removes like everything completely. That would be my description, but if already everything is removed completely, then I don't know what else they mean by hardcore wipe. Should be a wipe before that. That's the thing, like I don't know what usual wipe removes, Wipes your SSD also, yeah. Can't use scavs or a trade market. So like after the wipe, you're not gonna be able to do that, I guess. It's like making everyone playing hardcore then. Dying Light 2 Balatro crossover includes a charm with random effects. Well, collabs that you didn't expect there, no? In normal wipes, you can still use scavs and use market, alright. Wait, like... It's like a game got wiped. Like market you can use like instantly because you have some currency that like stays between wipes, or you mean as like later down you play you can use market, but after hardcore wipe you're not gonna be able to use market at all ever that way? Yeah, I don't know what's it like in wipe. I guess like a season 8 maybe. Like so like the next season you're not gonna be able to use market and scavs at all. That way. I'm not so sure, Sock. Like I do agree with you. True. Even though some updates I guess kinda nice. Like I played like the Christmas event, for example, once, right? It was like sponsored stream that I did, and then like off stream I was playing that shit for a few days. It was fun. Like, I don't mind, but some things that they were doing are kind of dank, I agree. But I do think there is a lot of people who do actually like that. Because, like, that's what made Dying Light very successful. First game, right? And that's what they're doing with the second one, and I do kind of think that it works because like I do have like emails from them now and stuff every once in a while, and they keep pumping shit and pumping shit and pumping shit. Like new challenges, new daily quests, weekly quests, new currency you get for that. You unlock new things with that, and like someone must be playing that, right? Like if there would be no one, like they're not idiots, they wouldn't be doing that if no one is playing it and if it's not bringing them like some return on investment, right? So I do feel there's a lot of people who actually do like that. Is it that popular? Well, actually, you know what? I mean, it's probably not the best indicator, but we can try at least. Bruh. That's enough for MMO to function. Let's put it that way. Like 10,000 people, 24-hour peak. Like how stable? Well, that's some like update, I guess, and stuff. It's on sale. I mean, look at these numbers. Like it never drops below like 5,000. Like it doesn't matter how many it is now. It matters like how many people they have constantly. Like during the lifetime, you know. Like 5K is a big drop actually. Like they usually like don't drop below like 8,000 on average. Like you look at the actual like MMO that gets content regularly. That shit has less people playing. This shit has less people playing. This shit has kind of like comparable amount of people playing, I guess you could say. So like, that's massive. Black Desert is probably huge, dude. Like I'm checking kind of like, you know, like MMOs that are considered dead. Black Desert is like alive. More than Lost Ark, like wouldn't say like super alive, but that's alive, I would say. Like yeah, sure, first game might have more, but that's exactly what proves the point. That's exactly why they pumping all that content, because like it's alive. Like if the first game after all these years is still that alive, then that system works, and that's what they're doing with the second game. Has nothing to do with the lame season. That's the thing. Like the Dying Light was accumulating all that content over the years. Like they were pumping those updates and DLCs the same way in Dying Light 1. It's just like in Dying Light 1, you can like buy it for cheap right now and get all that content, boom, here and there. In Dying Light 2, you still kind of get it for more money, and the updates are still rolling. So yeah, I like, if anything, that just proves the point. That's exactly why they keep doing it, because like it worked with the first game, it still works with the first game, and that's what they're gonna do with the second game. They're gonna like stuff it with content, and the thing is like they're also monetizing it more aggressively than the first one, right? Because first one was still kind of like DLCs, that's it pretty much. Second one, you already have all the skin stores, all that shit, like they're sitting and waiting. Some battle passes maybe, I don't know, I haven't looked into it, but store was there in the game for sure last time I was playing when I checked. So yeah, maybe it's a bit less people than first one. Maybe first one is being played by those who actually like enjoy the loop at this point and all the content that was added over the years. The second one brings money, so can't buy the single Dying Light DLC, I see. Pixel art MMORPG Dracantis starts taking names for a July 25 close beta weekend. The Beast fixes it, we'll see. I mean, hopefully. The Dracantis. Ready to start closed beta testing on the weekend of Friday, July 25th. Yeah, Baba Gurchel, yeah. Well, I don't know if it's NDA and stuff. If it is, then no, obviously. And if it isn't, I mean, we'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Look at this weeb stuff there. And they got the weeb bait there too. There it is. The weebs and the foodies, sorta, I guess. I'm gonna show this one to Trizza. He probably will be pogging. Gonna be the test. Oh damn, they farming weaves good. Holy, I see how it is. The biggest boo-boos there. Alright. I see how it is, man. I see what they do in there. If it ain't NDA, baby. Hearthstone is adding its first in-game pet, but you get it only with the gacha pool mechanic. Ah, there we go. There it is. The only way to get Hearthstone's first pet is via gacha mechanic in Dark Moon Fair from July 8th through 29th. The first pool is $2 to do with 0.1 chance of winning King Crush, but the cost of pools goes up as you go. Damn, son. Blizzard said that you'll be guaranteed to hit him by the 10th pool, but that will cost you a total of $158. Damn, son, $160 a pet. Wait, 10 pools? Like, how much the increase will be there? Hearthstone's still alive? I think Forsen is actually playing like competitive Hearthstone now or something again. Like, ladder, ranked, whatever. Like, the Battlegrounds in Hearthstone is mega alive. Like, Hearthstone Battleground, I think, is always, was always alive. And even competitively, I think there are still, like, a lot of, like, old school Hearthstone, like, from the golden era of Twitch, basically still there. I think a lot of them still there. Mega pipiega, dude, huh? Yes, you used to money, alright. The Rough Coaster's Star Reach is ramping up to 14-hour playtest next week, plus Taming is here. Anyone try to get on the beta test of this one? Like, that one is obviously non-streamable. It'd be kind of interesting to see what's gonna be after this one. Like, honestly, the only reason I'm even kind of like, like recognizing and like reading, like seeing that Rough Coaster is the author, like one of the probably like the most recommended and the most mainstream game design books, actually, multiple ones, and he was, I think, like working on like Star Wars Galaxies, you know, a bunch of other like MMOs and stuff. So yeah, kind of like somewhat of a known name, and that's the only reason I kind of even like was like kind of following this one, even though like what they're making is kind of from description might be kind of questionable for me. Like, seems more for now, at least from description, like the thing that we played. What was the name of that one? The kind of RuneScape-y one from the original RuneScape developer. I forgot the name of that one already. Seemed kind of like it's gonna be one of those, but we'll see, I guess. And they got like a bunch on Kickstarter. Well, this Kickstarter was a massive success, but I think overall they gathered like what, $800,000, which is a lot, but like for MMO, not exactly, man. For MMO, not exactly. Little Orbit says it is finally close to reopening Fallen Earth after nearly 5 months offline. APB Reloaded AMA coming this Saturday. The Fallen Earth got a return. I'm kind of waiting for Fallen Earth going on Unity. I think they're making like the Unity port. Like, when that will be done, I'm probably gonna check that out. Biggest focus right now, making sure game is up. That's the biggest priority. Rep said in response to a question about Fallen Earth Remaster project. Let's see. We'll see when that one will happen. I'm kind of curious. Fallen Earth was something I was like trying to get into back then, but I think it was on release like subscription based or buy to play, so I just like played on the beta. And then like that was my the age of my life, and I was just playing like all the beta tests of every fucking MMO, So I tested like them all back then, and barely played any after release because all of them were paid. Like I think like one of the first ones I kind of like, you know, already like was able to somewhat afford subscription and stuff was Warhammer Online, and mostly because they actually had localized Russian servers, so like there was no problem just like going and getting the like the time cards whatever in the store. I see, Steve, I see. Oh, you saw the video, alright. The Unity boycott going. Which boycott? No, I mean, there actually like a lot of stuff moved to Godot, and a lot of stuff is being made on Godot. So, like, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, some sort of like insane and mass boycott, but it did propel Godot a lot, like a lot. Yes, he's like I say. eFrontier offers a free trial for the blockchain game starting on June 27th, and you're probably not going to play it because, as we just said, blockchain. But everyone loves blockchain, I see. Yeah, that's the one that they were like trying to shill a lot on, even on some of the shows that we watched. And there it is. Free trial on June 27th to July 7th. Login, play for free, and any grace you earn will convert to EVE points, assuming you buy a founder's account before the end of cycle 1. So all of your progress will be retained if you buy in before a deadline, otherwise it's all will be lost. And what about the blockchain though? These like I see. Korean ones I was trying to kind of play less though. I mean I did play a bunch too and tried a bunch, but like yeah, the testing I was doing mostly for like the Western ones. Like at the Rift actually I played on the beta test. DC Universe Online, Warhammer Online, Champions Online. What else was there out of those at that time already? I don't remember. Just kind of like most memorable ones with like Rifted and stuff especially. Like those I did play a bunch back then. Not some more for sure. But there was like so many that I was just kind of like playing all of them, and I don't even remember all of them. Like Fallen Earth, obviously out of those. Vanguard? No, Vanguard I think no. Vanguard I think I haven't. Korean ones I guess I also did play a bunch. And that one I also did. Chrono Odyssey confirms restrictions to limit strange and uncomfortable player-created characters. So like I guess our beta testing did, you know, did some effect there in a way. Chrono Studio CEO Bong Gun-Bei expressed his dismay on Twitter that players made abominations with the granted character creator. We were shocked to see characters intentionally designed to look as strange and uncomfortable as possible, even to the point of distorting the beloved character models our team worked so hard on. It was honestly heartbreaking. As a result, Bay confirmed that the next closed beta will apply meaningful limitations to what players can cobble together. This experience taught us that not everything will go as we imagined. But we hope to celebrate players' creativity in its purest form. Our reality turned out quite differently. We are saddened, but we've learned. That's SMH, man. Just what humans do, yeah. The vast majority of replies to this announcement on Twitter and Reddit appear to celebrate the decision. Others are disappointed that limits of any kind being applied. Back to generic K-pop character number 5000. Yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I mean, I don't really give a shit, but yeah, like I would rather just like make some abomination than just like try hard to make like some omega cool character or some shit. I don't really give a shit. Like if there's gonna be no ways to make abomination, I'm just gonna like I don't know, like get like the standard one, adjust it a little, and just roll with it. You know, that's it. Immersion goes out of the window, you see Glorp running around, let's see. Well, I mean, in MMOs, I don't really give a fuck, though, honestly. Like, I kind of, like, conditioned myself through the early years of, like, Mega Grind and the Ragnarok Online to not really care about story, because there was none also in Ragnarok Online. Like, I don't give a fuck, honestly. Like, I never immerse myself in MMO too much. To be honest. So I kind of don't really care. As I said, like, the easiest solution would be that, you know, like, some MMOs, some games have a feature to prevent, like, the headgear, right? Like, helmets and stuff. So you can constantly see the character, right? Make the same feature that makes, you know, everyone else on your screen wear armor and helmet. So you see armor and helmet. That's it. You don't see any other players' characters, basically. Why not? I think that would be a solution. A weirdly placed bench press in the base, yeah. It's gonna stay there forever, man. It's just a memorial at this point already. Thinking about like redoing the camp in general, but like that would be like, you know, this like the years of memories, man, and with that camp. This museum at this point. Yeah, Slavic, yeah, something like that. In PvP games, they usually have that stuff. Yeah, that sounds good. Just like make everyone wear the armor. That's it. So you like even already in the beta, you can put the armor on, and you don't really see the mutants anymore. Like you have a helmet that covers the face. Done. Like people need to kind of remove the gear to be able to be seen, and then yeah, just add the option that will put everyone in some sort of like, you know, fitting attire. Done. Geoportable, yeah, I don't think it's kind of like offending developers or something, what they did with your character creator. Why not? If anything, in my opinion, when a character creator can have such customization, you can create such abominations, that's a good character creator, that's it. If you can create only K-pop number 5000, that's trash character creator. If you can create, if you want K-pop number 5000, but if you want, you can create a fucking abomination and glorp, then why not? Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. The 6 faces and stuff, yeah. Or yeah, just don't even have any. Like I don't like if you can't make like monsters, then yeah, just kind of roll with some generic shit. And I mean, I'm gonna wear armor later anyway. Like I'm not exactly like, I don't know, like if I kind of immerse myself and identify myself with the character, I identify on like kind of like ideological basis, not on the looks basis usually. Like I can identify on like the dialogue options, right? Like how I behave in the game and stuff, rather than how I look in the game. Like I don't look like a fucking knight with two-hander or like a wizard IRL anyway, right? I can't really, you know, connect myself to that anyway. Like I don't have like, you know, dragons flying above me. The PPA go on the inside, exactly. Zodiac. The RGB skin color, the colors I could agree, I guess, with colors. Yeah, colors are a little too dank. True, maybe. That might be true. Like fully, completely unrealistic ones, maybe. But then again, why not? They can create like some little orc. There's no races, for example, right? But like, you can make a dwarf because you have control over the height, quite a lot of control. You can make a fucking orc with green skin or something, you know. Why not? Roleplay in your head, eh? First impression, Sea of Remnants is a curious, colorful, and utterly confusing bit of MMO gaming. And what is this even then? Oh, alright. And that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. I thought it was like some pirate MMO that, you know, like the good one actually. I guess not exactly. Change the look of existing NPC characters? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not think so. Honkai Star Rail or especially Zelda Zone Zero. Yeah, that I guess that is the skip then. I was thinking there's like a proper pirate MMO. Yeah, I ain't interested in another Honkai or something, dude. Enough. One was enough already. One was enough already. Skull and Bones already exists, yeah. I'm not sure what the deal there exactly, yeah. They surprised. I guess their immersion was ruined in the end. They were expecting people to make one thing, and people made other thing. Boo-hoo. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I mean, we'll see. The game was nice, though. The game was nice in the end. That's what matters. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I'm missing something. Let me check. So I have everything covered there. Oh yeah, THQ Nordic Showcase on 1st of August. Alright, we'll watch for sure. And that we will watch, and everything else we covered. Good. Good. Alright. Nice. Pretty good timing for this one. So, tomorrow, Monday, so RPG Monday. Tomorrow we KCDing. Gonna be finishing the DLC that I already started. Alright, let's read the live. The KCD that I already started. Sure is. Alright. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, tomorrow KCD in all of the day. Finishing the DLC. Side quests all done. So going for main stuff. Maybe some what's the name? Kind of like side quests will appear with the progress in main quest, then I will do them. But for now, yeah, main quest left already pretty much after the DLC is done. So tomorrow, some good progress probably. Tuesday, Wednesday, probably day off next week too. Gonna need to go book the dentist, maybe even go to the dentist instantly already. We'll see. Gonna get rid of that wisdom tooth. So yeah, should be good. Should be good. More rest time. It is nice. It is nice. I just need to kind of like catch up with some rest and get more on more productive side of the rest. You know, I need to do more shit. Need to do more stuff. More things need to be done. Still not all of what's done actually. Thanks to Twitch for, you know, the new update with only a 100-hour limit on the highlights. There's a whole hustle now to deal with this shit. So still some more waiting there. Still some more waiting there. But yeah, for now I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, all the support, all the donors. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, see you all tomorrow, 9 AM CEST for the KCD galore. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. Love you all. Bye bye.